Hello, hello, everybody. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you guys all doing? I hope you guys are doing fantastic. I hope everything sounds all right. I have my fan on, so it might be a little loud, but if you hear it, deal with it, I guess. It's hot. Hold up, let me see here. Fiery got first. Hello, Fiery. Welcome in. Ya fool. Lanta got second. Hello, Lanta. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Rec. How are you guys all doing? I hope you guys are doing well. I'm hanging in there. I'm doing a lot better than I was earlier. So let me tell you about my day. So today, we went to go and donate plasma. What you do when you donate plasma, for those of you guys who don't know, is you get a needle in your arm. They take out blood, and then there's a machine next to you that like spins it around to separate the blood, the red blood cells, from the plasma. They keep the plasma, they put the red blood cells back into you. And this whole thing takes like an hour if you're well hydrated and you eat properly and stuff beforehand. You know, I've done it like 6 times. I've done it quite a few times. And it's relatively fine and easy. However, sometimes things happen. Today was a day something happened, and unfortunately, it happened to me. So, I went to go get my plasma drawn, as I usually do. He sticks the needle in, and it pinches for a second, but it's a needle. I'm expecting the pinch, usually. And he asked me, like, how is it? And I was like, oh, it pinched for a second, but it's fine, you know. I say my line. I'm like, as comfortable as a needle in you can be. Because I rehearse lines because I'm autistic. So I say my line, and he goes, cool. And then something changes. A few seconds pass, and my arm is burning where the needle is. Burning like something hot is in there, like red hot is inside my arm. And I go instantly, like, my face drops, and I go, something's wrong. And then his face dropped, and he looks at me, and he goes, what do you mean? What's going on? And I was like, it's burning. Like, oh my God. You know, and I tell him, I'm like, it's burning. And he goes, okay, well then let's remove it. And he goes to, you know, he goes to remove it. And he says, hey, can you reach over? And because what they do when they take out the needle is they have you like press a cotton ball against the spot. And so I've done that every single time I've gotten plasma. And today he said the same thing, you know, hey, I'm going to remove the needle. Can you hold the cotton ball in place? I go to move. Even just moving slightly, it becomes 10 times worse. I'm like, nope, it's not happening. And he goes, okay. And he turns around to someone else who's right next to me, who's also trying to get stuck. I feel so bad for this guy because the only other person around him is me. And this is all happening. He's older, though, so I'm guessing he's done it way more times. And so he turns over to the other person and is like, hey, I need you now. And they get it out. They, you know, put an ice pack on it. And they were originally just going to go and be like, okay, let's stick your other arm then. And I went, hold on. Actually, I would like to leave. I was like, no, I'm good. That's it for me. I'm good, actually. And they were all super nice about it. They were super chill. They offered, you know, they asked me if I needed to sit down. They offered a bunch of stuff. They were super nice. And even better, I still got paid for it. But, oh my God. That was the strangest feeling in the fucking world. Was suddenly my arm felt like it was on fire on the inside. It was horrible. And then it burned for like it still kind of burns a little bit, but mainly it's just really, really fucking sore. I cleaned it up and stuff. There's like gonna be a big old bruise. My hand has swollen a little bit. My hand and my arm. Like, it all sucks. This whole arm sucks right now. Do they know what they hit that made it hurt that bad? Apparently, this happens sometimes. Very rarely, but it happens. They hit a nerve. They actually just... they put a needle into one of my nerves. So that's what happened. Not intentionally, obviously. None of this was intentional. They just went to go and get, you know, my vein, and a nerve managed to get in the way of the vein, and they stabbed it into the nerve. So that's been my day. And so I'm really glad that I'm playing a visual novel and not something that I have to use my WASD for. So despite all the jokes I make, I hope you feel better soon, gamer. Sorry that happens. Yeah, it's okay. It's just, this arm fucking is useless. But thank you guys for the kind messages. Despite the jokes I'm making, obviously I'm good. I'm gonna be fine. It just fucking sucked. And I, like, especially, I guess, for me, because I'm sure most people could just be like, oh, yeah, sure, just stab the other arm. I already don't want to go there. I am terrified of needles. I already have to stick myself once a week for my testosterone. Twice a week sometimes for plasma. So sometimes I'm getting stabbed 3 times a week. I already don't want to do any of this. And so when they were like, let's do your other arm, I went, I'm gone. Yeah. So that's fine. But I'm good now. I have Gatorade and water and a brand new video game. Hey, look at that segue. Dish, welcome in. The brand new video game that we're going to be playing is called Vampire Therapists. Damn, they really struck a nerve. What did I walk in on? Oh, I was talking about... Hold on. I have to unban Fiery. I was talking about what happened today when I went to go donate plasma. Instead of sticking a vein, they stuck one of my nerves, and my arm is bruised and swollen and fucking sucks right now. What flavor Gatorade? Fruit punch. It was technically my friend's. What happened is I came out from getting, you know, stabbed in the nerve. Read my unbanned request. I'm so funny. Hold on. I need to see this. Oh, do I not see it? Shut up. Wait, how do I go back to my chat? Oh god, how do I go back to my chat? Oh no! Oh god! Guys, I've broken everything. Hold on. Hold on. Where's my chat? Put it back. Put it back. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, I went out to my friend's car after I just got stabbed in the nerve, and streamer can't see. We can talk shit. Jax is smelling. I'm seeing all your. I can see your ass. I can see your asses. Put your pants back on. It was my friend's Gatorade, is basically the story that I'm trying to tell. I stole it. And by stole it, I told him the story about how I got stabbed in the nerves, and he went, oh, do you want my Gatorade? He's a very kind man. Anyway, we're going to be playing the game called Vampire Therapist, where we are a therapist who also is a vampire. Here, let me turn off the music here. Let me load up the game. Guys, Jax is just playing BG3. I already made that joke. I already jumped on the joke. Little Bat Games. Oh, this looks pretty. Nice. I'm gonna go into my settings real fast. That seems fine. Graphics, yeah. Text, sound. Everything sounds fine to you guys, right? Meow. Hi, Pocket. Screeching. Why are you screeching? Sorry, Jax. I said it louder. Therefore, I got credit. Damn. Don't make me ban you again. Okay. If everything sounds alright, which I think it does, looking by the audio, I think we're just gonna jump right on into it. Vampire Therapist is a comedy game about the immortal undead processing historical yet personal traumas. Referencing to historical violence and oppression may be upsetting to some. This game was developed in consultation with licensed therapists, but should not be considered a substitute for therapy, unless you're a vampire. By the way, yeah, we are playing a therapy game. There may be things that come up. Talks of anxiety, depression, abuse, a bunch of, like they said, personal trauma, stuff like that. So if at any point you guys need to step away, please feel free to do that and make sure you keep yourself safe. Oh yeah, since I'm guessing you didn't see, it didn't let me because it all broke. My unban request was one word, finally. Just leaves you banned for the rest of your life. We never talk again.
My name is Sam Walls, and I'm a dead man.
Ooh.
Well, kinda dead at least. See, I'm a vampire. Now, if you think that means all that Dracula hooey, like hissing, wearing skin-tight leather, and hunting mortals for sport, I wouldn't blame you one bit. That's exactly the sort of thing I did in my younger years with my former gang. And let me tell you, a vampire who's good with a gun can be a real terror. I got lucky, though. I met some kind mortals who saw beyond my fangs. They taught me my letters and showed me how my thinking was keeping me from finding any kind of peace. After they passed on, I roamed America's majestic wilderness for nigh on 90 years, figuring out myself and what it means to be a vampire. And I found revelation. What I realized was, it ain't fangs that make us monsters. It's the self-defeating ways we think.
Ow. I stubbed my toe.
As the world started getting smaller, my old vampire gang tracked me down. Them being my kin, I wanted to help them see the world like I did. But they still have the same monster mindset I used to have. Good thing I'm a quick draw.
Damn.
But I got hooked up with this newfangled internet thing and found a vampire who's helping my kin find their way. A fella named Andromachos. Supposed to be 3,000 years old.
Andromachos. That was your toe? You good? Yeah, I'm good.
I figure someone older than time has gotta have the answers.
Was it loud?
I'm going on a trip, I guess. This feels like my opportunity to do some good in the world. I've been looking. Now it's time to give back.
I need to turn down my microphone a little
Vampires
bit.
ain't monsters. Or at least, they don't have to be. And come hell or high water, I'm gonna prove it to them.
Hell yeah, let's go. I love the southern vampire. I think that's really cool. Like, a fucking vampire who's also just a cowboy. That's cool as fuck.
Well, I think this is the address. Number 27, Clean Flitter Mouse Street.
Said it better than I could have, probably.
Sure is a hell of a lot of ruckus for this time of night. People stay up late here. Wait a minute. These folk are vampires. Better watch myself.
Better wash myself. Hello, Eco. Welcome in. How are you? Hi, Teal. Thank you so much for the raid. Hey, guys. You're what? What? And what? You're using my own raid message against me? How dare you? How dare you? Banning you all. Welcome in, you guys. How are you guys doing? Get loved on, idiot. Here, Jax, I'll help. You're smelly. Thanks. Thanks. That's good. That's good. That's good. Keep it up. What were you guys doing? Were you mayhaps playing some of this? Or maybe some Minecraft? I don't know. Those are my two guesses. Vampires, yes we were. Nice! How do you like it? You are unholy and I am scared of your mind. Fantastic. But don't worry. This is why I'm in therapy. Well, actually, I'm the therapist here. But we can all learn stuff. Love the game so much. Oh, I'm excited. We're like, as you can see, we just got into it. I was telling the story of how I got stabbed in the nerve today. That took up a good a bit of my time. Inglorious, hello, welcome in. I'm just here for the food. Well, slay. I'm also here for food. I have Oots crab chips. It's not blood like a true vampire, like these guys. But, you know, Oots crab chips, good enough.
Guten Abend, folks. Sprechen Sie English?
Ja, hello, Alta. Are you here to party with us at the hottest club?
Damn! Damn! Hi! You guys look cool. Ask about the dress code, ask about Andromachos, ask about the club, tell them that you're here to party. This one.
I'm looking for Andromachos.
Do you know where the dude is? Just drink ketchup? No, I won't even drink ketchup while I'm in this mortal coil. Let alone if I leave. I would rather drink blood. Hot calls in your area. Would you like company? I think I'm just going to be me for right now. Just chilling out. I'm very tired. The everything that happened earlier really tired me out. The hot goss in our area, yeah. Foams that mouth over the hot goss. Oh my goodness. I need to get these guys off of streams. I need to get these guys off the screen.
You mean the club owner? Ja, satisfied we are here.
If you're lucky, he will invite us to the private party at the end of the night.
The private party, you say? Private party at the end of the night, you say?
Well, what happens there?
Huh? Well, yeah, what happens there?
I think maybe it is too kinky for Americans to hear.
Damn! Fuck yeah! Let's go! That's what I like to hear! Ask about the club.
Well, what's so special about this club?
Immernacht is the greatest club aller Zeiten. The owner makes sure everyone has a good time.
That's good.
If anyone acts without respect, they are banned from the club forever.
Tell me more, tell me more.
You are free to do and be whatever you like, as long as you are harming no one.
Slay.
Und I hear that they are now attracting sexy old cowboys.
That's us. Oh my goodness.
Shh, Maxie. He is old enough to be your grandfather.
Oh, come on now. You're just flattering me. I'm only a couple 100 years old.
Oh mein Gott, he is so cute, Reinhard. Can I keep him?
Keep me. Keep me. Yes. You know this game so much, I'm gonna go make dinner, but I'll be back. Okay, you enjoy your dinners. We'll make food. I'm excited. Ask about the dress code.
I don't think what I'm wearing will fit the dress code.
The cowboy look is totally sexy, but you will get a bit sweaty.
Damn.
I hope we will all get a bit sweaty.
Damn.
Good thing we run a little on the cold side, huh?
True.
Don't worry, my Liebling. We make each other warm.
Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ! I've been here for like 5 minutes. I've been here for 5 minutes. Listen, this is all well and good. Can we at least be inside the building when this is happening? What if someone sees?
Reinhard, stop. Don't scare the American. I want to do that.
Okay, I wish you would.
Max, you Liebchen, you're so naughty tonight.
No, you are the naughty one.
Alright. Stop. Stop being lovey-dovey.
Well, I definitely ain't an American no more. I can cut loose. What kind of party is this?
The kind where we dance all night and get sexy.
Slay.
Oh, here are them kind of vampires.
Ooh, what is that supposed to mean? Flares. Listen, I know that. Are you cheating? Hi Mel, welcome in. How you doing? No. I don't know what you're talking about. Hi Red.
Ach so, there are better things to suck than blood, are there?
Yeah, yep. Hey guys, I'm leaving. I'm gone. It didn't last long. I'm back. You say that as if you don't agree? Yeah. Listen.
Very good.
Stop. I'm good. I'm very glad I don't have a heart rate monitor right now. Haha. Aw, Sam. Don't you want to give someone some sloppy toppy?
Although we have to get past the bouncer first. If we do not, I'm thinking our night is ruined.
Oh, wait a sec. There's something about what she just said. I can feel it.
Can feel it.
It reminds me of one of my revelations about the funny patterns in the way we vampires think.
Stop. Stop it. Stop it.
Well, let's see. One type of thinking I noticed I called hot branding. That's when we brand ourselves with names we can't get rid of.
Yeah.
There's high noon mind. That's when we treat a situation like it's a do-or-die showdown. And there's saloon thinking. That's when we act either helpless or invincible, like we've just drunk a pint of moonshine.
Oh. So okay, so what they're doing is they're taking actual names of things that you learn in therapy, and cowboyified it. Okay, I get it.
I can always check my journal if I need examples.
I get it.
Kept all my notes about the funny ways we vampires think in there.
Private property, do not read. Reward if found. A cowboy bloodsucker at vmail.com. I found this old notebook and figured I'd take it with me to Europe. I figure it'll help me organize my thoughts. I'll separate it into sections so I can jump to them right quick. That way, when I need to get a particular section of my notes, all I gotta do is hop over to that section. Easy as falling off a horse. And falling off a horse is real easy. I like that we both thought of the term cowboyifying. Cognitive distortions. The funny ways we think. I realize we vampires can think in funny ways sometimes, like reality's right in front of us and we just can't see it. Heck, pretty sure it's all humans who do that, not just vampires. We do funny thinking in particular ways. So I figured I'd write them down and I'll include examples so I remember how they work. High new mind. Sometimes things can seem black and white. Win or lose, famine or feast, live or die. Like everything's a big showdown. It can feel like we've got only two options. Winning the day or ending up with a stake in the heart. That's high new mind. It's thinking in extremes and ignoring all the in-betweens. We stress ourselves out when stakes are high. I think that's... Ugh. If I can't get the best saddle, my butt's gonna break. Ain't no doubt. Either I show up ready to win the rodeo, or I better not show up. The fate of Wild West is hanging on this gunfight. So Loon thinking, a lot of us bloodsuckers have a habit either of feeling responsibility or soul control, or of feeling completely hopeless. Thing is, usually neither is true. Feeling hopeless don't mean we're powerless, and feeling untouchable don't mean we're invisible. Invincible. That's saloon thinking either way. Our real capabilities are somewhere in between. With my dark powers, vampires shall dominate the mortal world. If a mortal discovers our secret, it's entirely my responsibility to deal with it. I can't deal with the bureaucracy of international travel with my coffin. I'm stuck in the USA forever. Hop branding. We vampires sometimes call ourselves awful names. I'm a failure. I'm unlikable. It's like burning ourselves with a big old branding iron. Every time we look at ourselves, we'll keep seeing those names. Hop branding is just calling ourselves names that do no good. I missed that shot. I'm such a butterfingers. Crying over a horse, you're sappy as hell. That fella doesn't like wearing leather. He's only a vampire wannabe. My client notes. When I start getting therapy clients, I'll put my notes down here. I'll update after every session. I figure I can see how they're doing over time. That is, if Andromachus decides I'm ready for this whole therapist business. Crossing my fingers. My journal just for writing my ramblings while I'm on this big trip. Not my official notes. Ooh. And yes, thank you so much for the shout out to Eco. If you guys here are not following Eco, then you should be. Oh, you guys are. Oh, you guys aren't in an ad. Yeah, sweet. Follow Eco. You crazy bitches. Eco's lovely. They're really cool. Hydrate and a posture check.
You gotta look inside yourself and say, what am I willing to put up with today? Not fucking this!
True. There we go. I hydrated. My posture has been checked. I'm all good. March 14th, 2024. It's been about a week since I boarded the Monster of the Seas cruise ship. And I gotta say, I feel finer than frog hair. People here are eating and screwing like there's no tomorrow on account of the fact that we're in the middle of the ocean. I've drank from more necks in the last week than I can count. And since the ship's open all night, I rode a water slide for the first time in my life. In my unlife. People were laughing at me for saying yeehaw, but what else do you say to an experience like that? I'm gonna go read some more before I do scheduled stuff. So have a good rest of the stream. Thank you so much, Fiery. I appreciate the lurk. Have a good time. Sorry I banned you, but I have a feeling that you're fine with it. March 22nd. Landed in Rotterdam the other day. In Amsterdam, now arranging transportation for my coffin. Did some vampire sightseeing. Apparently this place has been accepting of heathens like us for a long time. I went to a vampire coffee shop. They funnel in the stoners from upstairs to a secret club, and everyone has himself a grand old time. Gave me the munchie something fierce. I could go for some blood chips, extra sodium if you please. April 9th, 2024. Writing from Berlin today. I head to Leipzig tomorrow, but figured I should check on things out here. They got a club here where people are up all night doing all kinds of kinky stuff. I'm pushing a quarter of a millennium in years, but these folks could give me some lessons. And did. Damn. Met some fine folks too. Apparently they've got a nice art scene here. There's even local funding for video game development. Ain't this some kind of world? I can't believe people are still playing Star Invaders and whatnot. I like it here. I don't even have to speak German. Ain't nothing more to read. Okay, cool.
I think I know which one of them funny ways they're thinking in, though.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, compadres. You seem like the kind who can make their own fun.
I don't want to have my own fun. Immernacht is the only place to be on Friday night.
Amigos, you're putting too much weight on this thing. It's a nightclub, not a high noon showdown. The night's full of possibilities.
Reinhardt, I don't know what this means, but I like the way the sexy American talks.
You make us think that maybe it is better we haven't gotten into the club, because we are now meeting you.
Damn. Damn.
Hey, if meeting me makes your night better, I'm glad we met.
Aw.
I really gotta find Andromachos, though.
You have to get past the bouncer. He decides who gets in and who doesn't. And he hasn't looked our way all night.
Maybe I'll have a little word with him. Excuse me, friend.
Hello.
I hear you're the man to talk to around these parts.
You're a little bit scary. You look like you give good hugs, though.
I'm here to see Andromachos.
Grouse thoughtfully.
Have fun, mate.
Oh, thanks.
Hey, Thanks, amigo. You have yourself a fine night, you hear?
Cowboy, what about us?
Bring them joy, dash their hopes. Oh my god. Hi, Helios. Welcome in. How are you? Bring them joy.
Yeah, sure. They're friends of mine.
Have fun, mate.
Well, come on, you two. We ain't got all night. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang, awful loud in here.
Come on, my liver, dance with us.
Oh, you kids have fun. I'll catch up with you later. Tarnation, I'd rather hear a gopher giving birth than this. I better talk to whoever's slinging drinks in this here saloon. They ought to know where Andromacos is.
Right.
Pardon me, ma'am.
Well, well.
Oh, hello.
We get a lot of 80s fashion in here, but not usually the 1880s.
Hi. Hello. Jeez. Hi.
What can I get you, cowboy? The special's Red Bull and vodka. You down?
I'm down. I'm down. I'm so down. I'm down on my knees.
I never drink Red Bull. I'm actually looking for the owner. He around tonight?
Might be. What do you say your name was?
Sam Walls, begging your pardon.
Sam Walls, huh?
Uh-huh.
I don't think I know anything about a Sam Walls. After all, I'm just a know-nothing bartender.
Hey. Hey.
From where I'm standing, I see someone with style and confidence, not just a drink machine. Don't go branding yourself like that's all you are.
Don't you go worrying about me, cowboy. The man upstairs warned me you were coming. I was just testing to see if you are who you say you are. Tell you what, let me give you something from our special reserve. I don't think you're looking for booze.
Y'all need to relax. No, we didn't come here to relax. We came here to flirt and get therapized.
Well, thank you kindly, ma'am. I was wondering where the blood was. I met some vampires outside, so I figured this was a vampire club.
You met some gods, honey. They're here to dance and have fun.
So
Oh.
all these people are mortals?
How do you think the head vampire gets his blood? They can't wait to share it with him. It's a special experience.
Ah.
He's the only real vampire here. Well, him and Bert.
Bert?
The guy outside.
You met him already. Bert, shuffle on over here.
Hey, Bert.
This one's here to see the big guy. Show him upstairs, okay?
Have fun, mate.
Thanks, Bert.
Good luck up there, cowboy. Hope you find what you're looking for.
Thank you, Crimson. Flirt therapy. To simp over hot goss and vampires, I need Sam Carnley.
It's Sam Walls to see you, sir. The guy who's been sending you all them V-mails.
Yes, I know who you are, Samuel Walls. You have come here because you believe you can help our king. The question is, are you first able to help yourself? On your knees, darling.
I can't do this. You can't do this to me. You can't do this to me. I need Sam and Andromagus to fuck on screen right now. I need them to make out sloppy. I can help myself.
I've been fixing myself for more than a century now. I don't think I need help.
Then you must prepare to learn a most difficult lesson.
Oh, okay.
We all need help, Samuel. I am pleased that you have come to receive mine.
Uh-huh.
Dang, you scared the heck out of me.
You must allow an ancient vampire his games. He will play them regardless.
I just noticed so hard it hurt my nose. Oh no.
Please, sit down.
Yeah, whatever you want, sir.
What an absolute pleasure it is to meet you at last. I found your messages most intriguing.
Good.
Afraid there ain't much here in the way of intrigue. I'm just a lonesome cowboy looking for answers.
Oh!
You know, I receive emails every day from vampires seeking my help. You are the very first to seek my aid in helping others. This alone makes you intriguing.
Well, dang. I think you're gonna be sorely disappointed when you get to talking to me. I'm just honored you're giving me the time of night.
I have unlimited time, Sam. I am pleased to share some of it with you. Our kind can be rather set in their ways. It is inspiring to see someone so young and eager to learn.
Yeah, well, there wasn't much for learning when I was alive. Just making up for lost time, I guess.
Love just watching myself drift across Drax's screen. Hold on. Where are you? Where are you?
It sounds as though you have been handling your own life better than most. I was particularly intrigued by these revelations you had while walking in nature.
Excuse you. I was walking it. Fight me? Oh, you want to fight? You want to fight? You want to fight? Fight accepted. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, them. Well, I give walking the credit. Nothing sorts my thoughts out better. After a few decades, I started seeing patterns in the way we vampires think.
Can you explain some of these patterns?
I've tried to explain them to other vampires, but it ain't never gone well. I could try, though. See, we tend to assume certain things just because we've been believing them since we were alive. Or we decide the world's against us just because we're hungry, tired, or something. And when we start tackling problems that ain't real, we ain't fixing our real problems. That make any kind of sense?
Fascinating, Samuel. These revelations that you had in the woods. Mortal psychologists have a term for them. They are called cognitive distortions.
Yeah. That's the thing I was thinking of.
Cognitive who's he what now?
Oh, Sam.
Cognitive distortions. They are exactly as you described them. I will explain in a moment. Please, tell me about these specific revelations you had.
Explain High Noon Mind. High Noon Mind.
Well, I noticed how we stress ourselves out by making everything a battle of do-or-die absolutes. High noon mind, I call it. Like that feeling you get right before a big shootout.
Want to see if I can get it. Is it catastrophizing?
I must confess I have no experience with this feeling. I engaged in mortal combat long before the age of gunpowder.
Slay.
But the sentiment you describe mirrors the words of my old friend Marcus Aurelius. He used to say that the magnitude of life's challenges often turn us into our worst selves.
You mean Marcus Aurelius, the Roman emperor?
Of course, his name was Marcus. Marcus was a bedroom name.
Damn! Slay, honestly.
You mean you and the emperor were...
It was ancient Rome. Penetration was seen.
Huh? I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Oh, you won? You beat my ass? I need to get to ancient Rome. We need a time machine, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
My apologies. I somehow forgot you were American. But let us discuss this high noon mind. I believe we can broaden your definition. Mortal psychologists call this
Polarized
phenomenon
thinking.
of
Damn.
binary thought polarized thinking, but I like to call it Nosferatu.
Yeah, I knew it wasn't going to be catastrophizing because that didn't sound right. I was trying, though.
Nosferatu thinking?
It means you are thinking in black and white.
Smart.
I get it. That's pretty funny.
I believe it encompasses the breadth of the distortion. One is not flatly weak or strong, good or evil, smart or stupid, a success or a failure. The truth is far more complex and colorful. Not every high noon gunfight ends in oblivion, correct?
Well, yeah, that's true. Getting shot still ain't fun, but it ain't the end neither.
A perfect example, Samuel. Now, try to catch me using Nosferatu thinking. I will give you a series of statements, and one of them will contain Nosferatu thinking. I will repeat them if you miss them. If I do not drink blood, I will surely die.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Because they updated this. Oh, yeah, they changed it from High Noon to Nosferatu thinking. And then we know that and that. Okay. Oh, okay. And we don't have anything new there.
Is that Nosferatu thinking?
No, Samuel. In this case, I am not arguing with reality. If we do not drink blood, we die. This is a fact of being a vampire.
Oh. True. I just thought you were being a little drama king. I just thought, like, in this moment.
Let us continue. Death eventually comes for us all. Mortals will always fear our kind. Did you miss my Nosferatu thinking? Let me start over.
Damn. It was the mortals.
If I do not drink blood, I will surely die.
Not that one.
Death eventually comes for us all. Mortals will always fear our kind.
Yeah, because he's always...
That's Nosferatu thinking right there. I've met mortals who knew who I was and weren't scared.
Very good, Samuel. And even if you hadn't, to say mortals will always fear us ends any hope that they might not. Always is such a terminal word, is it not? Would you like to discuss more of your revelations with me?
Explain saloon thinking.
I realize that as vampires, we can get the feeling of the power that comes with immortality and strength, but then we get hopeless and aimless over time. It's kind of like the fella you see in the saloon at the bottom of a bottle of whiskey. Either he thinks he can fight everyone, or he's crying into them last drops because he thinks life's hopeless. It's saloon thinking. Two extremes that probably ain't true.
A fascinating observation, Samuel. Your saloon thinking was described in my time as the battle between hubris and nemesis, the twin excesses of arrogance and self-pity.
Oh man, it made me wish I'd gotten some schooling. Maybe I would have figured this stuff out earlier.
You live forever, my friend. There is no rush. What you have identified is a phenomenon where individuals perceive either an illusion of control or a lack of control. Mortal psychologists call this phenomenon you have described a control fallacy. Rarely do we have complete power over our situations or no power at all. But we create this illusion that stops us from attempting to change our perceived situations.
Yeah, you're right about that. I used to think I'd never get away from my gang. Maybe that's what made me stick with them for so long.
Yes, you see how cognitive distortions keep us from facing reality, whatever that reality may be.
Dialogue is a little hard to hear. I don't know if it's just me. It's not. It's even harder for me to hear. But unfortunately, that's all the way turned up. Hold on. Did my fiance fuck with things? Hold on. Hold on. See if this is a little bit better. I turned it up more on you guys' end. Hello, have returned. We're making meatloaf and it is baking now. Nice!
Of course, I am so old and powerful that I am always in control.
Is that good? Is that better? I'm so old and powerful that I'm always in control. It's that word always again.
You're testing me, ain't you? That's a control fallacy right there.
Well done, Samuel. I am indeed very powerful, but the cosmos holds no awareness of Andromachos.
Trauma holes.
Of course, as you expertly pointed out with your analogy about the man at the bottom of a whiskey bottle, a control fallacy can be positive or negative. Listen to my next few statements and try to find a control fallacy. Simply let me continue if you do not detect one. The sun will eventually burn out. I will roam a cold, dead earth, and there is little I can do about it.
Damn! Damn! Do you want to live that long? I'm sure you could just stake yourself at that point, dude.
My kitty cat died. I shall be lonely forever. I shall never feel the warm sun upon my skin again. I shall never feel the warm sun upon my skin again.
Okay, so...
You didn't catch my control fallacy.
No,
Let's try
yeah. I
once
just
more.
wanted to hear them all.
The sun will eventually burn out.
That one's...
My kitty cat died.
This one.
I shall be lonely for...
I'm sorry about your sweet kitty, but you can always pick up a new one. Or there's lots of them just waiting for a loving home, so you don't need to be lonely.
It was just an example, Samuel. Well spotted. But I do speak from experience. I felt this way once when a pharaoh I was dating had our cat mummified.
Damn. I'm an outlier and shouldn't be counted. My headphone volume is nuts. Me just sitting here standing at Andy's eyes. But yeah. Both of them. I would like to be between them like a little sandwich.
I went into a murderous depression that nearly decimated the continent. But I had the power to help myself all along by adopting a new friend in need of a home.
It goes deep, metaphorically speaking. You can go deep in other ways too. Murderous depression that nearly...
Oh, dang, don't let me get on your bad side.
I doubt you shall see it, Samuel. Did you have more revelations to tell me about?
I want to hug Sam and smooch him on the cheek. Andy, well, want one in front, one behind.
See, I used to be in a gang. They were my whole existence. If you asked me who I was, I would have said, I'm a murdering bastard. Once I got away, I realized how small-minded I was. I was Sam before I was a murdering bastard, but that's how I was choosing to brand myself. My old gang's still around, and they're still branding themselves like that. They can't see themselves as anything but killers.
Very astute, Samuel. I favor the clinical term, however, which is labeling. You correctly discovered that labeling is a reductive act. When we call ourselves names, even if we find them accurate, we create prophecies we are doomed to fulfill.
By the way, sorry, but if when you hear the writing sound, if I react in any way, it's not me reacting to the game, it's me reacting to the writing sound. For some reason, there are other games that use that, like, almost exact sound, and I react the same way, too. It makes me, like, go, and I can't explain why. So if I make a sound or react whenever the writing sound happens, it's nothing to do with the game. It's like a little scratch or something, and it just makes me go, Park Society Vampire. We're not learning any therapy, are we? Jax, you and I are shaking hands for real, for real. This lap seems mighty comfortable. It actually seems like he's got a small lap. His lap seems comfortable. Sam's. Andrew Mack, it seems like he's got a small lap.
For millennia, I thought of myself as a killer. It was not untrue that killing was how I made my way in the world. I was an unstoppable warrior and assassin. But with this label, I limited myself for ages. I did not only kill people, I also killed potential aspirations I might have had. See whether you can catch me doing some labeling in my next few statements.
Okay, okay. Huh?
I am so old, I am ancient. Call me whatever you like, but don't call me late for dinner. How shall I describe myself? Yes, I am a mass murderer.
Well, that's about as clear a labeling as it gets. Yeah, we vampires tend to do a lot of killing, but reducing ourselves to killers ain't doing us any favors.
Excellent, Samuel. You are correct. Labels can be cages that we lock ourselves in. I was a mere murderer for most of my existence because that is how I labeled myself.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Sam Walls, murderer, reprobate, and good for nothing.
Those are not how I would describe the Sam Walls I see before me.
Aw.
Did you have more revelations to tell me about?
I think that's all of them. Or at least the ones that were the most obvious to me.
That you recognize the concept of cognitive distortions at all is most impressive, Samuel. What took me nearly 3 millennia to understand took you merely 2 centuries.
Oh, come on, you're just flattering me. I'm just a dope stumbling his way through one life.
Are you now? Tell me, Samuel, what kind of cognitive distortion are you exhibiting when you call yourself a dope?
I was gonna say, because the way that Sam speaks sometimes, I'm like, hey, actually, you're doing that thing right now.
Yeah, I'm doing some labeling. I gotta watch myself, huh?
As long as we retain any humanity, we will have cognitive distortions. What we are aiming for is not to become perfect beings, but to understand and accept ourselves.
Aw.
As long as we can recognize cognitive distortions, we can address our real challenges. One cannot drink blood from a straw man, after all.
I ain't never heard that one before, but I like it.
If it helps solidify the concept in your mind, then I am well satisfied. I know you came to learn from me, so I will do my best to honor your good intentions. Let us ensure that you understand the concepts of labeling, control fallacies, and Nosferatu thinking. I will give you a series of stigmats, and each one will contain a cognitive distortion for you to identify. I will begin.
I posted a thing an hour. I posted a thing an hour. Yeah. No. They're right. They have a point. The minute that I was thinking the same thing, the minute you like started simping for Sam, I was like, yeah, that's a pocket thing to do. They got a point.
If I invite over my vampire friends, I know I'm going to have to deal with guano all over the place when they turn into bats at the end of the night.
Well, that ain't right. He's acting powerless, like a man clinging to the whiskey bottle. What'd Andromaco say that distortion was?
If I invite over my vampire friends, I know I'm going to have to
Control
deal with guano
fallacy.
all over the...
Well, there's a control fallacy, sir. You're acting like you've got no control, but you could lay down some ground rules for guests, or some newspaper.
Or express concern to my friends that they have not been toilet trained. Very good, Samuel. Let me try another. I am Andromachus, the ancient darkness, the scourge of the Mediterranean, the mortal's bane.
Oh. I don't feel like that's anything. I mean, I guess technically it's labeling, but like...
Well, that's definitely some intense labeling. Those are some hard names to get over.
Those are just fucking cool-ass names. It's not like calling yourself an idiot or something.
You are not wrong. Those names followed me for millennia. It was most stifling. Let me try another then. If my club's revenues do not significantly increase, I will end up living on the street.
There we go, that's that
There's
one.
gotta be Nosferatu thinking. There's a huge space between making a ton of profit and living on the street.
Indeed, you are correct. I run my club at a considerable loss, but 3,000 years of banking interest means that money is not really an object to me anyway. Samuel, now I am not only intrigued by you, but also impressed.
Yay.
I would very much like to teach you my ways, but I must demand something of you first.
You can demand whatever you want from me.
Anything. I'm here to learn.
You must receive therapy yourself.
Oh.
I will not have you seeing clients without a commitment to your own mental health.
Aw.
Oh, now, hold on just a minute. I don't know that I need therapy. I'm feeling pretty good about myself these days.
Samuel, we all need therapy to live in this world. You have been speaking in cognitive distortions since the moment you walked into my office.
I have. I didn't even notice.
They are most insidious, but I am here to help you identify and challenge them. You have walked alone for too long, Samuel. Allow me to share my experience with you.
Well, all right, if you say so. I appreciate your taking the time to work on this, old cowpoke.
We have all the time in the world, Samuel. But for now, you must be eager for something fresh. Please, dance, drink your fill. We will begin tomorrow.
Moo. 4 doubloons of interest.
Okay, then. Well, sir, it's been an honor.
You don't have to call me sir, you know.
I would like to, though.
All right, then, Andromachos.
Andromachos.
Hey, Andromachos.
Just call me Andy.
Yes, sir.
All right,
I mean,
Andy.
sir.
I'll see you tomorrow, then.
Sir, I mean... Very self-deprecating. I'm holding him gently. Aw. Sam, yeah. Self-depreciating. He'll get it. He's a lovely little guy.
Dang, look at all them mortals, sweating, blood pumping. I am thirsty. There ain't no power on this earth that'll get me on the dance floor.
Where's the horny jail redeem? Oh dang, loud music. Yeah, loud music. I don't even have horny jail anymore, do I? Yeah, I don't have horny jail anymore on my OBS. I lost it when everything like got fucked over. When my downloads got deleted. I gotta remake it.
Maybe I'll see if the bartender's got anything for me.
If it isn't Clint Eastwood again. How'd it go, cowboy?
It went well.
Seems I'll be sticking around. Guess I'd better get used to things around here.
I was just as bad, but I wasn't as vocal about it. I'm vocal about it. I'll be vocal about it.
Good to hear. About time someone helped Andy with his work.
I'm not a
Seems you
coward.
vampires have a lot of problems to fix. Name's Crimson, by the way.
Fine meeting you, Crimson. How do you know so much about what Andy's doing?
Pillow talk. I'm his blood partner.
Nice.
No shit. How's a mortal get hooked up with an ancient vampire?
I'm a rock climber. I stumbled into one of his lairs in Madagascar, found a cave while climbing a mountain, and there he was, naked in a hot tub.
Damn. What a way to find it.
Dang. Must have been a sight.
What a way to find him.
You ain't kidding, cowboy. Didn't expect a luxury apartment with a gorgeous naked vampire inside of a mountain. We hit it off, and he asked me to come back here with him. I like an adventure, so I said, what the hell? I'll date the gorgeous Dracula.
Might as well.
But what are you doing talking to me, cowboy? The blood's running hot on the dance floor, and these kids don't mind a little biting.
Ain't no way I'm dancing. There's gotta be a better way to get something fresh to drink.
Reinhardt, look, it's the sexy old guy again.
Hi, can I drink your blood? Jack's here wishing he found him naked in a hot tub. I just returned Z Pocket's message with 0 context. They have room for a third. That's what I was thinking. Hey.
You should buy us a drink, old guy. You'll probably get lucky. Actually, you will definitely get lucky.
Well, pleasures of the flesh ain't exactly what I'm after tonight.
That's because you haven't experienced
Let me
these pleasures
smash.
with us yet. Buy us a drink and you will discover great satisfaction by uns.
Oh my god. Tell them they're not your type. Tell them alcohol is bad for them. Tell them you don't have money. Tell them they can support themselves. I'm gonna assume we don't have money.
I ain't buying you a drink. All I got are good old-fashioned dollars.
Do it.
I like American money. All we have on our money are buildings. You have all the sexy old men.
George Washington? Huh? Who am I to shit on someone's type?
All right, I'll bite. Which of them old men are sexy?
Yeah, which one?
I like Hamilton. His posture is just so powerful.
Fucking course.
There is a dollar coin that has Eisenhower's face on it.
Oh, you are right. Eisenhower is.
Inside yourself
What
and
do
say,
Americans
what am I
say?
willing to put up
A
with today?
snack?
Not fucking this!
A snack?
I get it. You like older men.
Tell them they can support themselves.
I ain't buying you a drink. I think I'd be insulting your economic status.
Mein Lieber, don't worry about us. We just like to feel special. We have lucrative jobs in IT.
Oh, yeah? Well, maybe you can help me. See, my printer died again. Getting real tired of these things.
Please, we are here to party. But get a laser printer.
Well, thanks for the tip. That ink seems to be more valuable than blood.
Tell them alcohol is bad for them.
I ain't buying you a drink. This stuff's terrible for you.
Are you making a joke? We are at a bar.
It's okay. He's just trying to be protective. Aren't you, Opa?
Oh.
You know, I think the drinks here ain't strong enough for you two.
Tell them you're not. Tell them they're not your type.
I ain't buying you a drink. You ain't exactly my type.
Oh, we don't want to marry you. We just want to have fun with you.
You kids are too much. Well, these kids just ain't gonna leave me alone.
Buy them a drink. We can't. I don't know. This feels a little uncomfortable. They just keep going. Listen, Sam's a little uncomfortable, I think.
Stop teasing the cowboy, Kinder.
Thanks. Thank you.
They're just messing with you. Drinks are free here.
Dang, really?
Oh.
I ain't never been to a saloon with free hooch.
Call it a drink exchange.
Ah.
So, everyone here knows they might be sharing blood?
Only as long as there's consent. We like to create a safe environment here.
Love that.
Why don't you take Reinhard and Maxie here back to the kink room?
Hello?
Wait, kink room?
Mm-hmm. You're not in Kansas anymore, cowboy. We are not afraid of sex here.
Neither am I.
I'm from Missouri, but point taken.
Nobody has to do anything they don't want to do in there. Just have fun and drink your fill, handsome. I'm sure I'll be seeing plenty of you.
Fuck yeah.
Maxie, Reinhard, this is one of our special customers.
I like that idea of you get free alcohol because there's a chance that a vampire will drink from you. A drink exchange? That is so fucking funny. I love that.
Ach so, ein Vampir. I'm thinking we are all getting lucky then.
My neck scrubs with anticipation.
Dang. Guess I'm going to a kink room then. Thanks, Crimson.
I knew a man who wore this much leather couldn't be boring.
Yeah, well, you got me pegged.
There's gonna be a joke after this.
Is that what we are doing now? Give me the document and I will sign myself up for it.
Yep.
Well, I really ain't in Missouri no more. Look, I'm more into biting.
Oh, your teeth look perfect. Are you going to bite me with those?
That's the plan. Who's going first?
Sam is so asexual and autistic. This man is just like, please. I'm fucking old. I just want blood.
Oh, me.
Well, step right on up.
Oh, hello? Oh, no.
Oh, das hat sich gut angefühlt.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Is it my turn yet?
Sure thing. Come on over.
God.
Oh, I don't like that very much.
I'm sorry.
Dang, what's wrong with me?
Oh no.
Oh, Reinhardt. The hot old vampire wore me out.
Me too, Maxi. I feel as though I have set up a mail server.
Reinhardt, mein Sucke Fledermaus. Ich bin so müde, 6 zu sein.
Yes.
I will get us a taxi cab, Liebchen. Und du, Cowboy? Next time we will talk about that thing you mentioned earlier.
Pegging?
Oh yeah, sure thing, fella. You can help me with my new laser printer.
Is it Matt Mercer? Mercer.
Now that I've had something to drink, I should probably get to my coffin.
Samuel, wait a
Hello.
moment. I see you got your fill. Are you heading out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figure I could use some shut-eye. I locked up my coffin over at the storage center.
Storage center. Please, you can use my guest coffin. I insist. You must be well rested for the challenges ahead.
Guess I got a big night tomorrow, huh? I should get a good day's sleep.
Wonderful. Please, follow me.
Gladly.
Well, dang. This is mighty plush. Guess it's one of them smart coffins. Let's see what's on TV. Hey, I remember this movie. We were so proud to finally get some representation. I'm not sure I should stay up watching movies, though. Well, ain't much else to do in here. I think it's about time I hit the hay. Hope I'm cut out for all this.
I doubt it, but I think it would be really funny if you just stayed on that screen if the entire movie just played.
Samuel, good evening. I hope you slept well.
Like the dead, as they say.
I was hoping to save you some breakfast, but I've already sent them on their way.
Oh, that's all right. I'm still pretty full from last night. Them goth types were practically throwing themselves at me.
I am not surprised. Perhaps I should be concerned that some of my guests will follow you home.
Well, gosh, if I still had mortal circulation, I'd be blushing.
Why are you so embarrassed, Samuel?
Ah, hell. Guess we should just save it for therapy, huh? We gonna get started now?
So Dexter, how are you doing? I'm doing fantastic. I'm having a grand old time.
If you like.
Why not? I'm eager to get going. Let loose, Doc.
Very well. Let's start with the first question any therapist asks then. What brought you to me? Why is becoming a therapist so important to you?
Well, gosh, I remember what it was like. Being all angry, hungry, and scared all the time. It ain't no way to live. When I see vampires acting the way I used to, I just need to show them there's more to unlife.
And why is that up to you?
You, of all people, know how lost our kind can be. Preying on the weak, dating mortal high schoolers. I've got to make them see their potential. That's what I'm here for. I know it.
That is a lot of responsibility to place on yourself.
You got a funny look in your eye. Am I doing one of them distortion things?
You are most perceptive, yes. Perhaps you can tell me what it is. When you say you are here to make vampires see the world differently, in what way are you distorting reality?
Control fallacy. Yeah?
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
No.
Well, I guess that's a control fallacy, right? I can't assume I'll be able to help other vampires the way I
Is
was
dating
helped.
mortal high schools a Twilight reference? Probably.
Very good, Samuel. Control fallacies are hard to avoid when one feels strongly about something. Your fate is not to transform every vampire you ever meet, even those who are your clients. You will do what you can do, and that is enough.
I don't like your funny words. I feel like I am gonna get therapized in this. I'm supposed to be doing the therapizing, not being therapized.
But I am eager to learn how you develop this desire to
Let
help
me
our
smash.
king find a different way of thinking.
Well, like I told you when I first emailed you, I was a real nasty son of a bitch when I first became a vampire. When I look back and see what a no-account piece of shit I was, I ain't nothing but embarrassed. It all seems pretty stupid to me now. Here we are living forever and all we can do is kill? It's the dumbest thing I ever did here.
I'm going to stop you for a moment. Stupid, no account piece of shit, nasty son of a bitch, dumbest thing. Do you hear the way you are talking about yourself?
With respect, sir, I earned all them names. I killed women and children. Half the ghost towns out west are my doing. I didn't think of nobody but myself.
Pretend you are my therapist. If I sat here and called myself a no-account piece of shit, what would you tell me?
I'd say you were doing some labeling. And I guess I'd tell you to look at yourself a little more kindly.
Extend the same compassion to yourself then, Samuel. How are you to move on from being a nasty son of a bitch if you are labeling yourself? If you wish to be a guide to other vampires, you must start with compassion for them and for yourself.
I also got therapized and Party Kid going staring at you. Hi Sarah, welcome in! How are you?
So, now that you've gotten all that horrible name-calling out of the way, please tell me, how did you find your sense of purpose?
Huh?
Thanks.
Hey! Sarah! What the fuck? Thank you! You got me a gift gamer! Slithers away. Get your ass back here! Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. What that was? I don't know.
Well, I was on the run, you see. The Wild West was ending, and
Please
the
be
Pinkertons were starting to get the better of my gang.
You just want to torment me. You just want to torment me. You should shake you. Yes, I do. Ah! Zara, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. And thank you so much for popping in. Thank you. You're so kind. You're scary. But you're very kind. And scary. You should treat yourself. You should get yourself a gift. You deserve it. There we go. Sorry.
I went into hiding and found a strange group of folks out in the country. They knew I was an outlaw right away, but they didn't judge me for it.
Aw.
They didn't even care that I was a vampire. They welcomed me like a friend, even shared their blood with me.
What's so wrong with wanting to torment you? I don't know. I just
They
don't
taught
want
me
you
how to
guys to do it.
appreciate the beauty of life, and I started seeing things I'd never noticed before. They taught me my letters, philosophy, and how to question things instead of being scared of them. I think about them every day of my own life. They somehow freed themselves of all the judgments of the time and were better off for it.
These must have been the 19th century American transcendentalists, yes?
Yes, sir. I'm glad I died when I did, because their like just don't exist no more.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. Exactly. You get me.
Once my community died out, I started walking. That was something else they taught me how to do. There ain't nothing like having a walk and a think. I walked in nature for about 90 years and just took in all the grace and beauty of my country.
Fucking shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Yes. Shut the fuck up.
I guess I was kind of selfish, though. I should have been helping other vampires the way the Transcendentalists helped me.
Why?
Why waste 90 years walking when I should have been helping others? Seems pretty obvious to me. I could have done a lot of good in that time.
But your should turns that which you could find fulfilling into a duty. You create an extrinsic motivator. Truth statements are another cognitive distortion, something created by your own mind. Nature asks almost nothing of you.
Don't bring up should statements. I hear that so much in therapy already. Don't bring that up.
Even if your should comes from a place of good, it creates undue pressure.
Ugh. I know! Leave me alone!
Emotional damage.
And what do we do once we are pressured? We resent the shoulds. We procrastinate. And as you know, we have a lot of time to procrastinate.
We got that right. Why do today what you could do next century?
Exactly. Should statements remove the intrinsic joy from that which you find fulfilling?
I think if I was immortal, I would... Here's the thing, I don't want to be immortal because I'd like to die. But on the other hand, I have a lot of anxiety when it comes to the passing of time. So being immortal would help. So, like, you know, two opposite ends of the scale. If I was immortal,
Hold on, though. Ain't there some things we really should do?
Of course, there are things we must do. But nature herself tells us what they are. We invent the rest. Here, let me give you an exercise.
Okay.
Listen closely.
Okay.
See whether you can find the should statement that is a distortion.
Jax, are you alright there, buddy? No. That's why I'm in therapy. I miss my old therapist, though. I got a new therapist because my old therapist left their office. And I don't like my new therapist. I feel bad, but I really miss my old therapist. I knew my old therapist for like 3 years. And going to having a new one and not liking them as much really kind of sucks. And she's offered to, like, put me on a waiting list before because something else was happening. I think I was working and we weren't going to be able to meet. And so she was like, I can put you on a waiting list for a different therapist. And I went, no. Because I've been on waiting lists for therapy before. It's been a long time. Get therapized, Sticky, now! Become immortal, enslaved by government, constantly harvested and tested for all eternity. Zara, why would you do that? Why would you bring that up? Once again, Jax and I are shaking hands, but I am not in therapy. That's fair. I actually got... The reason... Okay, so I went searching for a therapist. And I got placed on many wait lists. And it took years to get anywhere with anyone. And it got to a point where I was in a really bad place. And so I went to the hospital. And I told them everything that I was going through at the time. Because I did this once when I was like 17 years old and I was really going through shit. Or like 18. And my parents brought me to the hospital, and then they were like, hey, you're fine, here's a therapist, and I was on my way within hours, you know? That type of shit. And so I was thinking, same thing, you know? I go in, I say, hey, I'm doing really fucking bad. Therapist, please. And then I'd have a therapist. I walked in there, and we went through all of it, and then the nurse came in and was like, hey, you need to go to a psych ward. You can either do it willingly or we'll blue paper you. Meaning you're going anyway, but the police will make you. And I went, oh! Okay! And so I did get a therapist. I just took the long way around. And that was how my first hospitalization happened. This was back in 2021. And then that's how I met my last therapist, and she was lovely. And then she had to leave the practice because she had a bunch of personal stuff happening, and then she's going to start her own practice. But that's how I ended up with the therapist I have now. I overthink and play very possible scenarios in my head, and I'm crazy. Excuse patting you lots. Hey, it's a great story. I mean, it happened 3 years ago. I'm good now. Therapy has helped me immensely. I mean, you know, I'm as good as I can be. But it makes for a great story. Must go. I thought you left a long time ago, Fire. I saw you typing sometimes, but I thought you were doing stuff. Have a good rest of the stream. Yeah, thank you so much for the lurk. I did, but came back because you're crazy.
I should go to the vampire dentist. You know what they say. If you have bad fangs, you get bad blood.
No, because that's an actual thing.
I should drink blood today. I should take my blood partner Crimson out on a date. I should be wary of sexually transmitted diseases. Did you miss my should statement? Let's try again.
Damn.
I should go to the vampire dentist. You know what they say. If you have bad fangs, you get bad blood.
That is a should.
I should drink blood today. I should take my blood partner Crimson out on a date. I should be wary of sexually transmitted diseases. Did you miss my should statement? Let's try again.
Okay.
I should go to the vampire. I should drink blood. I should take my blood
This one?
partner Crimson out on a date.
Saying you should take Crimson out on a date is a should statement. You've turned something you want to do into something you have to do.
Caught
That's
it.
right, Samuel. You know, I couldn't be more pleased with you. Your time in nature was clearly well spent.
Well, thanks, I suppose. But if you don't mind my saying so, I hope you're treating that mortal lady right.
Thank you. Please, ask her yourself. I imagine she would share her blood with you. You look like her type.
Damn.
Hold on. I've only been in Europe for a couple of days. I ain't gonna go after my teacher's girlfriend.
She does what she wishes, and that is why I chose her as my blood partner.
Sick, honestly.
Samuel, even if it beats no longer, you have a good heart. I think you will be an excellent therapist.
Aw. This one threw me for a bit. Yeah, I get it though. Also, me having to go with unrelated schedule thing I was talking about earlier starting now. Oh, nice! Slay! Have fun with the schedule thing. I didn't understand until Sam explained it. I was sitting here like, they all should say should. Are they looking for a third?
So far, that good heart of mine hasn't amounted to much, but I'm willing to give it my best shot.
You are uncomfortable with praise, aren't you, Samuel? Every time I say something positive, you find a way to negate it.
Damn. Shit. I gotta run. I gotta leave. I can't sit here. Shut up.
I just don't think I should be doing any bragging. I spent my first 50 years killing, spent the next 90 walking in the woods.
So anyway, I think I have work to do. Get your ass back here.
I've tried to walk a better path since then, but I ain't no saint, Auntie.
I did not say you were. Having met several so-called saints, I can attest that none of them were either. I understand your discomfort, Samuel. I, too, have done terrible things that I cannot erase. But is erasing the good I have done worthwhile?
Well, I guess when you put it like that, it sounds kind of silly.
It's another cognitive distortion, one that mortal psychologists call disqualifying the positive.
Tossing the breadsticks in the bag scares away on all fours.
I understand that the actions of your past are difficult to bear, But what we are here to do is accept reality, with both its positive and negative aspects. I am not saying that you should disqualify your negative actions, but merely note when you disqualify the positive ones. Let us try an exercise. See whether you can challenge me when I disqualify my positive deeds. I am Andromochos, one of the most powerful vampires alive. Before I became the vampire I am now, I did exceptionally terrible things. I have defiled the innocent. I have killed countless people. The good I now do pales in comparison to the evil I have done.
That's the one. You're literally disqualifying the positive by comparing it to the evil stuff you've done.
Well done, Samuel. I believe the recognition of this distortion will serve you well when you start to see clients tomorrow.
Sick.
Whoa, tomorrow? I only just started learning these here cognitive distortion things.
I will, of course, be with you. You needn't worry. I can sense your instincts and will help you.
Tossed a 40 on the ground and yelled, "Scatter!" Hetty! Hello, welcome in. How are you? Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing great. Hello, Raiders. What were you guys doing? Were you guys doing some Dead by Daylight, some 7 Days to Die? What were you doing? Yes, thank you so much for shouting out Hetty. If you guys here don't know the wonderful Hetty play, you're doing yourself a disservice. You need to immediately go and follow them because they are so freaking cool and they have such good vibes. Sorry, there was something underneath my chair and I had to get it. And yes, hello to everybody who is new here. Hi, my name is Jaxper. My pronouns are he, they. I'm your local trans non-binary content creator, and we are playing a game where we are a therapist and a vampire giving other vampires therapy. I'm good. I'm alert because I have a client like this instinct, but yes, stream was good, and I'm always happy to bring in a crew to review on. Aw, shucks, thank you. Have fun with your client. Thank you so much for popping in. I appreciate you. Bye. Thank you for the lurk. That's a should statement, Jaxper. Hey, it's a good should statement, though.
But tomorrow, I just don't feel ready yet.
My friend, we are never truly ready. But if it would ease your concerns, we can practice with further examples. Would that be helpful to you?
Yeah, I guess you're right. I'm as ready as I'll ever be. I think we got this.
I think I'm good.
All right, Samuel. You must be hungry now. I suggest you get a liter inside you. We have a big night tomorrow.
I'll get some inside me.
How much is a liter?
Just get enough to drink, Samuel. We will not be able to work if you are hungry or tired. Now, please excuse me. I do have a date with Crimson tonight. I suspect I shall not return until nearly morning.
Oh, yeah, of course. I hope you have a nice night out, Mr. Andy.
You as well, Samuel. Rest in peace.
I like that the book has a pony on it on the cover. Yeah. His little Wild West notebook. It's very cute.
Ah, Samuel. Glad to see you are awake. Your first client is on his way.
What, already? Look, Mr. Andy, sir, are you sure I'm ready for this? These are people's brains I'm messing with.
Fear not, my friend. You are a powerful vampire in your own right. To be so young and have so much empathy is quite a gift. All you need to do is listen, and I know the truth will reveal itself to you.
Shucks, wish I had your confidence.
Well, to a limited extent, I can see the future. If you are about to misinterpret a client's distortions, I will set you back on the right path.
Oh.
You can see the future?
It's not that impressive, really. You start to see the patterns after 1,000 years or so.
Well, dang. If seeing the future ain't impressive, that's gotta be a distortion. Disqualifying the positive, it's gotta be.
You barely require my aid as it is. If you need guidance, I will provide it to you telepathically.
Oh, shit, nice.
Don't think about it too much. When you are 3,000, such things will cease to impress you. Let us look at your first client's case file.
Dr. Drain, huh? You ain't got no first name?
Dr. Drain, 430 male English. Intake information. Dr. Drain is the class of 1614 graduate of the Royal College of physicians. He has been studying the nature of blood for the last several centuries. Became a vampire after a post-mortem blood transfusion experiment. Now runs a global pharmaceutical research company. It's now concerned that he has developed an addiction to a drug of his own formulation. Suggestion: detected strong irritability on the phone. Investigate Drain's drinking and sleeping habits. You can open the book to read that better, by the way. Okay, slay. His issue being British. Who voices Mr. Andy? I'm not sure.
Many vampires go by one name. Families and titles seem to become more abstract after a certain age.
Huh. So is it funny that he kept the title?
Indeed, you catch on quickly, despite your habit of disqualifying the positive. I will let you work now. I shall be meditating in my coffin, but I will sense when you need my help.
Let's look at all the new stuff real fast. Okay. This is new. April 11th, 2024. Phew, what a day. I made it to Andy's club in Leipzig. Folks are real nice here. A couple of goths are really friendly. They've got a darn tootin' bartender and an even friendly greeter. And even a friendly greeter. He don't talk much, but I can tell he's an introspective sort. Now, Andy, that's one hell of a vampire. He's just got this presence. You can tell he's 3000 and that is freaky as heck. But he makes you feel at home. But naked. I don't know how else to describe it. God damn, thank God. Oh, and I went to a kink room. Yeah, Sam Walls, kink room. My big brother would have gotten a kick out of that one. I ain't gonna write about it here. I should get some sleep in this fancy coffin Andy lent me anyway. April 12th, 2024. I learned some more therapy stuff today. I figure I've been doing a lot of this disqualifying the positive thing. I feel like I've got to be humble after the shit I pulled back when I was a bastard, but maybe that's just the shame talking. Andy says I'm ready to start seeing clients now that I've got my head wrapped around this whole cognitive distortion thing. Can't believe it's all happening so fast. Went for a nice walk, exploring Leipzig. There's a music school here, and the kids are always performing stuff. I tried asking for Oh Susanna, but kids today don't appreciate good music. Dang kids with their CD-ROM music. The wax cylinder was fine. Cognitive distortion reminders. We all make cognitive distortion. Cognitive distortion types ain't weapons to beat ourselves up with. They're just ways to categorize our thoughts. We can exhibit more than one distortion at the same time, and some distortions are even subcategories of other distortions. Identifying cognitive distortion is just one tool in a therapist's toolbox. Empathy and compassion are some of the best tools we've got. We read that. Should statement. Sometimes we judge others and ourselves with arbitrary rules on how things should be, and then we get hopping mad when our expectations ain't met. Should statements can put a lot of pressure on us, but there ain't too many universal rules. Heck, we should probably be dead because our hearts ain't beating, but it seems that ain't true. I'm a vampire. I should live in a castle. When you're in a gang, the gang needs to be your family and no one else. A cowboy must never show fear. Disqualifying the positive. On account of the nasty stuff I've done, I can feel like a real good for nothing sometimes, but that's disqualifying the positive, canceling out the good and leaving the bad. It ain't a distortion to see the positive in yourself or in a situation. It's just being honest. The Three Stooges just smack each other in the heads a bunch, though I still like them. Yeah, I guess I can turn into a bat, but any vampire worth their fangs can do that. She rescued a kitten, but she drinks mortal blood every night, so one good deed means nothing. Okay.
But
Samuel, I know you can handle this. Be yourself, and all will be well.
Oh!
Satan bless it all, I hate flying.
Hi. You are British. I forgot that. Sorry. It threw me off.
Hey there. God's blood, what on earth are you? My name's Sam. I'm the new therapist. Make yourself comfortable, Dr. Drain. And American as well. Good God. It's not enough for you lot to take over the world of the living. Even the halls of the dead aren't safe from you. Oh well. I suppose your lot are all into this touchy-feely stuff, aren't you? And ignorance, even American ignorance, is bliss, I suppose. Oh, sweet ignorance, how I do wish I knew thee. Damn it. How am I gonna work with this fella? I gotta ask Annie.
Are you alright,
Oh.
Samuel?
Some Jack. So sorry. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, actually, I just have a file. I just have a file of him. Don't ask. No one say anything. Anyway. He's now blue raspberry flavored. Damn. Well, there's only one way to know for certain. This is to see what he tastes like.
You gave me this fella as my first client?
Why not? He is clearly hiding very little about his state of mind.
No, it's Ben this man. You heard it. Jax has a thing for blue men. Yeah, keep those Smurfs away from me.
How am I supposed to help him when he already sees me?
I just can't control myself around one.
Use your instincts, Samuel. Think about how you have felt in your darkest hours. What does this poor vampire want?
Wants a reality check, he wants to leave, he wants to complain. So here's where I'm stuck. One of the things that we say, and this is just, like, not in therapy, but this is also, like, retail. Not that retail and therapy are the same thing. But in retail, when an angry customer comes in, sometimes they just need a complaint. And sometimes you just let them complain. Just let them talk. And then by the end of it, they're feeling better. Because they just vented for a while. And so that's where I want to go with this, but I have a feeling that that's the wrong answer. But I also have a feeling that the reality check thing is the wrong answer. I'm gonna go with my gut.
I think he just wants to complain.
Perceptive, Samuel. He can hardly stop himself, can he?
So, what? I just let him complain?
Of course. Just give him a starting point to let it all out. It will make him feel better.
Yeah.
Well, if you say so.
Just like retail.
Don't worry, Samuel. You are doing wonderfully. I will release your time now.
Well, are you just going to sit there? I was just gonna ask how your trip here was. My trip? My trip was bloody wonderful. Until my familiar got a flat tire and I had to fly 30 kilometers here as a bat. I hate being a bat and I hate flying. Do you know an owl tried to eat me? Me, a creature that has lived for centuries, treated like common prey. I'm surprised he was even interested. You should see what an ugly little beastie I am when I transform. All I could do was screech and squeak until he went away. Well, I suppose I'm alive, in a manner of speaking anyway. You all right there, pal? Yes, I'm fine. Well, I'm not, of course. I wouldn't be here otherwise. But for the sake of conversational integrity, fine. I take it you read my case file and know why I'm here?
He has an addiction.
You're here for an addiction problem. Yes. Embarrassing, isn't it? What's to be embarrassed about? I remember when Ulysses S. Grant was president. Didn't seem to bother him. Oh, well, of course. How wonderful it is that I share the mental failings of people who only live a single lifetime. Hey, come on now. There's a part of us that's still mortal. Can't help that, just like we can't help being dead. So I'm discovering. Look, I just need some tips and I'll be on my way. Just give me all the tricks. Whatever one does to make addictions go away.
Is a familiar car. You missed the funny middle one saying his horse died.
Tips? Let me think.
Suggest a milder addiction. Suggest something tasty. Suggest a hug. There are no easy solutions. The hug's really funny. The milder addiction is even funnier. So, hey, I heard that you're on crack cocaine. Have you thought of heroin? What if we just worked you down the line? After that, ketamine?
Partner, there ain't no tips that'll magically cure you, but I'm here to listen.
Is that really less bad? I don't know. I tried.
You know, I never in my life thought anyone would ever call me partner. Like partner, but not with a T. And I know how you English love your tea. Thank goodness we can still process tea. We cannot live on blood alone. I appreciate the concern, though. I must admit, I rather saw myself above this whole addiction thing. Tell you what, let's not worry about being above or below anything. You're here now, so let's see what we can do. What exactly are you addicted to? It's a form of plasma, a catalytic compound of my own design, a necessary component of my own scientific goals.
Hey, I tried to donate that today. Which is worse, crack or heroin? For legal reasons, this is all just a joke. For legal, for Twitch.tv, we're joking about drugs. But it's a joke. I don't do cocaine in real life. Only heroin. That was a joke! It's a joke! But I couldn't help myself. Jesus fucking Christ. It's fine.
You're losing me. Well, let me try to make it simple. I have been able to replicate and even alter the molecular patterns that vampiric erythrocyte surface receptors receive.
Okay.
Our unique physiology gives us an increased ligand affinity, which is how we are able to process blood the way that we do.
Okay.
I can extend this receptivity and thus achieve my true goal: synthetic blood, freedom from the hunger that plagues us, and hope for all humanity. Well, dang, that sounds pretty impressive, Doc. Well, it doesn't work without a vampiric catalyst, and that is the plasma I am addicted to. Pathetic, isn't it? I have spent 400 years trying to steal the secret of blood, only to be engulfed by it, like Prometheus walking into a fireplace. Pathetic? Doc, where the heck would you get a word like that? You've come up with the synthetic blood. Man, I can barely get my spurs on some mornings. Maybe you've had a setback or two, but give yourself a little credit, compadre. Credit? For wasting 400 years? Practically speaking, I'm in the same place as I was back when King James was in power. Only now I have a drug problem. Perhaps I must face facts. My professor was right. Nothing we ever do will make a damned bit of difference.
Samuel, listen to him. Do you recognize his patterns of thought?
There's some distortions in there, ain't there?
I knew you would sense them. Invite him to talk more about this failure of his.
I'll do my best. Now hold on just a minute there, cowpoke. I've heard you talk a lot about failure. But it sure sounds to me like you ain't thinking clearly if you think you're a failure. I am a realist, that's all.
Jack's had a pause to stare at Andy for a sec. Kinda. I ain't gonna lie. Kinda. I'm banning you. You can't be here. You know me too well.
Look at me. 400 years of study and still dabbling with leukocytes. I don't know many people who would call working with leukocytes dabbling. I mean, I gotta admit, I have no earthly clue what you're talking about. So unless you made up all them science terms, I think you might be doing more than playing with a chemistry set. Perhaps, but if we consider all there is to know about blood, I know precious little. But you know something. Yes, I concede I might know something about blood. I would hope so after 400 years. You still got more knowledge about blood than most, whether it's been 4 years or 400 years, amigo. Let's get back to what you were saying, though. I'm saying I am surely the oldest, most well-studied doctor in the world. I should have achieved more than this. Well, who said you should have achieved more? Isn't it obvious? I should have something to show for 400 years of work. And what happens if you don't? Absolutely nothing at all. Well, that's my point. That is not as encouraging as you think it is. Ain't meant to be encouraging, just showing you a little reality. Well, it's all my fault, really. I cannot seem to motivate my scientists to reach the necessary level of dedication. It's always shocking to me how little urgency mortals have around death. So it's all your fault that you haven't come up with the perfect synthetic blood.
We got this, guys. We got this on lock. I'm
can't
locked
be anyone
in.
else's fault. Only I have the skill, the knowledge, and the experience.
We're so good at therapizing.
Pardon me for saying so, Doc, but it sounds like what you're doing is pretty dang complicated. Sounds to me like you're some kind of god if you expect control over life itself. Please, I'm a scientist, not a spiritualist. It is not control I seek, but understanding. And are you ever gonna have perfect understanding? No, of course not. I'm not a wizard. So how about not putting saving the world on one person, Doc? That is a simplification, but I take your point. As I was saying, now that I'm addicted to my own drug, I have joined the ranks of mortal celebrities in my utter irrelevance.
Nosferatu thinking. Yeah?
That's a pretty dark read on things.
Yeah.
You know, lots of folks get over their addictions. Yes, but not me.
Why not you?
I'm trying to tell you that even if you are addicted, that ain't the end, hermano. You got a lot of life and opportunity left in you. If you can call this life. Now hold on there, that's what I call Nosferatu thinking, straight from the coffin. Life ain't all black and white. It's got its shades of gray too, you know. Oh, well played, cowpoke. Perhaps I am being a little dramatic. Yes, I'm aware that in reality progress has been made, enough to get to this point. But I didn't come here to ask for a pat on the back and to be told I'm a good boy. That ain't my department, but I hear they do some of that stuff downstairs.
Running down the stairs right now.
Yes,
They
we
call me
all
a
know
good
very
boy.
well that the Continentals are more sexually liberated than we are. But as I say, I don't want all this therapy stuff. I just want to stop using this damn drug. Well, so what's so good about this stuff anyway? Why do you like it? I'm not certain. I don't remember what happens after I take it, but I wake up feeling, how do I put this, alive. Well, that don't sound so bad. A good nap can make me feel like a new man. I'm not talking about feeling refreshed. I mean I feel alive. As if I'm someone else. Someone who lives. And I wake up and find, oh gracious me, I am not depressed. You mean to tell me that you're going to sleep depressed every night? Oh, nothing of the sort. Oh well, I'm glad to hear that. You are assuming that I can simply go to sleep and my global scientific enterprise will run itself. Oh wait just a gosh darn minute. You're telling me you don't sleep? Yes, it's not as though we can get much deader already, and I have work to do. So you're not sleeping, and you're always depressed. I think we're starting to get somewhere. Oh, don't be such a bumpkin. If you are a sapient individual, aware of the world around you, depression is the only sensible reaction. It has nothing to do with sleep.
Oh, God. Is that Control? Or Nosferatu? If you're a sapient individual aware of the world around you, depression is the only sensible reaction. I think it's that.
Come on now, it's
Yeah,
a big world
Nosferatu.
out there, and different things are depressing to different people. Everyone reacts to things differently. Ain't it true that a sensible person, as you call him, might even be a different degree of depressed? Very well, I suppose I might have been using a bit of mild hyperbole. Mild is putting it mildly, Buckaroo. Buckaroo? Now I'm even more depressed. Regardless, I didn't come here to be a whiner. Oh, boo-hoo, on life is hard. Yes, we all know it's hard.
Labeling.
Now why'd you say coming and talking to me makes you a whiner? Is that not what I currently am? Sounds to me like you're expressing yourself. Whiner is the word you used. Yeah, if you want to call it whining, that's up to you. That's entirely your label. Oh, very well, call it moaning or whinging if you prefer. Moaning, whinging, bellyaching, still all just labels. I don't believe I shall be using the term bellyaching in any case. But as I was saying, in the moments I wake up, I feel free. I suppose it must be what being an ignoramus feels like.
Labeling? In the moments I wake up, I feel free. I suppose it must be what feeling like an ignoramus. What being an ignoramus feels like. It's not this.
You honestly think feeling good makes you an ignoramus? The phrase ignorance is bliss is most apt, don't you think? But by calling yourself an ignoramus, you're making bliss something to be avoided. Yes, unfortunate how that works, isn't it? The only way to be happy is by being a fool.
Hey, that's not good.
Those are your labels. Try using something more positive and see how you feel. What, shall I say that by being ignorant, I am a noble genius?
Still labeling. Yeah.
Still just labels. Oh, very well. I suppose I might be discounting my experience. I don't know how to say this, amigo. You really don't like letting yourself be happy. Honestly, I'm failing to see the problem with taking this stuff. Seems like it's making you get the rest you need and it makes you feel good. What's the problem? First of all, I do not need to rest. And partaking of this plasma does have downsides. What kind of downsides? I do not know what happens when I partake of the substance. However, when I wake up, I feel refreshed. But I also smell of blood and sex.
Oh.
Once I even woke up wearing a football jersey. It was most distasteful. I guess you must be having some kind of good time.
What is an ignoramus? I think it's just like a word like, you know, idiot. Blood drunk, I guess. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking he just gets really fucking plastered. Hold on. An ignorant or stupid person. Yeah. I'm right. I just wanted to give you a correct, like, thing.
That is not my idea of a good time. I'm Dr. Drain. I am intelligent and worldly, not some ill-bred monster. I don't go gallivanting into godforsaken places to engage in depraved coitus and the consumption of dirty blood.
Maybe you do. Hear me out. Maybe you should.
It sounds to me like you're real good at denying yourself things.
Yeah.
Well, I should be better at it.
Nah.
You know, Doc, a wise old vampire recently told me something I'm about to tell you. You keep talking about the things you should be doing. You, compadre, are shoulding all over yourself. Oh, well, that is vivid, isn't it? I can now add incontinence to my already considerable list of faults. I'm being serious. I'm listening to you tell me I should be doing this, and I shouldn't be doing that. But who gave you all them shoulds and shouldn'ts? I don't know.
It shouldn't matter, should it? I've been dead for over 400 years.
It's the oldest stuff that sticks with us, amigo. We all got traumas. Heck, we're dead men. That's traumatic no matter what. What we gotta start with is you. You've been through a lot. Don't rope yourself up so tight. Listen, we're doing good work already, I know it. Now, let's not push too hard. I would really like you to think about where all them shoulds are coming from before we meet again. And be good to yourself, all right, partner? Don't feel like you gotta go cold turkey on that plasma stuff.
Yes, well, all the same, I'd rather not do it at all.
Is that actually gonna happen, though?
It might.
You're dipping into it tonight, aren't you?
I was thinking about it.
All right, partner. Just give yourself a little compassion. That's all I'm asking.
I'll admit, you've given me some things to think about. Not pleasant ones, mind.
You can handle it, partner. You're way smarter than I am.
Yes, well, that is certainly true. Very well. I shall do some reflecting, inasmuch as our kind can reflect. I shall see you in precisely 4 weeks, then. Farewell, Sam.
Bye, Drain.
Masterfully done, Samuel. I knew you would do well, but that doesn't make me any less pleased.
Yes! It was a flawless client session, guys! Wait, drained of blood. I love how each vampire has different colored eyes. Andy has yellow, Sam has red, and Drain has blue. Yeah, it's really cool.
Well, that was a hell of a rush. That fella's holding on tighter in a holster to a gunslinger's hip.
I like how they both have, like, the white streaks, though. I didn't notice if, Drain had, like, any white streaks or anything in his hair.
It felt real good to help him look at himself a little more kindly.
Good, Samuel. Treasure this feeling. But also rest. Go downstairs, get something to drink, relax in your coffin. Next week you shall see a new client. I think they will be an interesting challenge for you.
Hell yeah.
I bid you good evening, Samuel. Rest in peace.
Have a good night.
You too, Andy. Well, I guess it's time I got me some grub.
How much is this game? It's $14.99 on Steam. Also, I love that Drain's outfit is more modern. Yeah! It's so nice. Heck, it is like a 30-hour game though, so it's worth
My
it.
first client. Can't believe I'm doing this.
It's a really good fucking price. Is basically what I mean. I'd have paid that even if it was 6 hours. Hell, even if it was 3.
Sure could use a drink. I'll check in with Crimson.
Well, if it isn't Yosemite Sam, how you doing tonight, partner?
Yosemite? Is that how you're supposed to say that?
Better already hearing from someone from the States who knows the lingo.
Oh. Don't ask me about it. I've never heard it said before. Have you never heard it? I don't think so. When I say 30, I beat it in 5 or 6. Oh, I was told it was like 20 or 30. Still. Good price. Good game.
I'm not from any states, Cowpoke. District of Columbia girl here.
I figured you must have been coastal. You sound a little more, polished than I do.
You should hear my German.
Maybe some other time. My brain's full tonight. I had my first therapy session with a real client.
Yosemite Sam, Jax? Maybe. I don't know. I might have heard it a while ago, but it's been like a long time since I've ever like heard it. So when I heard it and it didn't sound like how I usually like sounded it out in my head, I went like, whoa.
Oh yeah? How do you think it went?
Say it was great, say it was awful. It was great.
I reckon it was a bullseye on my end. You should have seen me. Labeling. Blam! Disqualifying the positive. Kapow!
I'm glad to hear it. Someone has got to sort these vamps out. They know how to hold on to their problems.
You ain't kidding. Living or dead, once people hit 70, they get pretty dang set in their ways.
You know Andy still uses a typewriter? I can't get that gorgeous man to see the light.
I wish I still had my typewriter. I had a typewriter when I was like 13. I still want it. I want a typewriter again. God, I want a typewriter again.
Keep it up, cowboy. You're a breath of fresh air for these ancient ones.
Anyone ever tell you you're wise beyond your years, Crimson? You must have had some life.
Afraid I'm exactly as wise as my years. How old do you think I am, cowboy?
Don't fall for the trap.
I'm gonna do the gentlemanly thing and not hazard a guess.
You would have gotten it wrong anyway. I'm 50 years young.
Huh?
50? I died around that age and I look like shit. But you ain't a vampire.
Damn.
Like I told you, I'm Andy's blood partner. He shares his blood with me too, just not enough to turn me into one of you.
Ah.
I've been 30 for a good while now.
Ah.
But you ain't joining our team? Sounds like a story.
Not for tonight, buckaroo. I bet you're thirsty after a big night. Andy told me to give this to you.
Oh yeah? What is it?
We had a group of Americans come in last week who donated their blood. Andy can't stand the stuff. He says the blood glucose levels are too high, but he thought you'd appreciate it.
Oh, it ain't so bad. I gotta ask though, what does Andy's blood taste like?
Oh.
To me, it tastes like life itself, cowboy.
I ain't sure I understand.
Never you mind. Look, Tex, I've got some customers to serve, so go enjoy your juice, okay?
Damn. Sam wants a taste.
Oh, of course. I'm keen to get some rest anyway. You have yourself a fine night, Crimson.
Mid-30s young. Is a character from Looney Tunes. Oh, got you.
There he is, my incredible protege.
Sorry. I need there to be fix of this game now. Oh, yeah, there will be. You know there will be. Give it time. I can't wait to see all the fan art, the fix. Are you kidding me?
Come on now, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Evidence stands against that reasoning, my friend. Do we need to talk about disqualifying the positive again?
All right, I get it. I guess I've been muddling through okay.
You've been doing wonderfully. I hope you are ready for a bit of a challenge tonight. Your next client has been known to be somewhat difficult.
Oh.
Here, look at her intake form.
Isabella Desday. Dang, she's got some funny taste in hats.
550, female, origin, Renaissance. Isabella was a key figure in the Italian Renaissance, funding the works of Leonardo da Vinci, Andrea Mantegna, and Michelangelo. She received a humanist education and knows much about history, art, music, and philosophy. She comes from a highly aristocratic background, but has endured considerable family issues through the generations. She states that she is undergoing an existential immortality crisis, suggesting that her life and unlife have both been meaningless. Suggestion be exceedingly polite.
I think you should get along quite well then.
Walked right into that one.
Isabella is not your average vampire. She was once the powerful matriarch of one of the most influential families in Europe. She fraternized with popes and kings, and she also wielded great power over the art world. Some say that she was the model for the Mona Lisa.
Oh.
One of them highfalutin types, huh? I don't think she's gonna like me much.
She is as human as any of us, Samuel. I already know you will find a way to relate with her.
If you say so.
Remember, you can always seek my advice if you feel lost. You are not alone. But I hear the beating of elegant wings. Breathe, Samuel. Oh, and do be polite.
Goodness. So you are the new therapist Andromachos told me of. I was not expecting someone so rugged.
'Tis me.
Sam Walls at your service, ma'am.
You are a therapist.
Well, that's what I'm here for, ma'am.
Enough with this, ma'am. I am not running a whorehouse. You may call me Senora.
Oh, okay, sorry. Senora. Oh god. This is probably gonna be the best sounding one.
Alright, Senora.
You have seen my what? Have you been peeking under my skirts, young man?
Huh?
Huh? What are you talking about, lady?
Signora. Say it.
Signora.
Isabella was a real person. As far as history is aware, she was not a vampire. As far as history is aware. Wait.
Signora! Signora!
Signora?
Porca miseria, this is not going to be easy, is it?
Therapy ain't never easy, Senora.
So, therapy is always easy then?
I said it ain't never easy, Senora.
Yeah, you're using a double negative.
Is therapy easy or is it not?
Not, I guess.
Oh, how are we to examine my inner demons if your own speech is so diabolical?
You know what? Let's start over. Greetings and salutations, Signora. I am most honored to receive you in my humble office.
Very well. I suppose it will do.
I'm just here to help, Signora. It says here on your intake forms that you've been having a tough time lately.
A tough time? Indeed, yes, it has been a tough time. The realization that not only am I a corpse, but that I have been a useless corpse for nearly 400 years is a tough time.
The southern accent tripping them up, yeah.
So what set off this feeling that you're a corpse?
I saw a film at the cinema.
Hey, I love the cinema.
Bond with her over movies. With the actors, bond with her over Hollywood glamour. Movies. She's a patron of the arts. I think she would like movies.
Well, not many of our kind are movie buffs. What are some of your favorite films?
I would hesitate to say favorite, but there are some films that are more acceptable than others. For instance, Beneath the Velvet Dusk, or In Search of Sadness, are engaging explorations of the mortal condition.
Oh, I ain't heard of them. You ever seen The Three Stooges?
Sam, you're a treasure.
Utter vulgarity. I do not waste my time with such nonsense. Alas, these Stooges 3 would be preferable to the abomination I saw at the cinema that made me realize just how dead I am.
Was it Twilight?
It was a most terrible film. One that shook me to my core. The pain of it lingers with me still 5 years later.
It was Twilight, wasn't it?
Well, movies can be pretty powerful. Heck, I remember seeing one of the first films. There was a train coming right for the audience. We thought we were dead for sure.
This film was not powerful. It was meaningless. It said nothing. Did nothing. Less than nothing. As loudly and garishly as possible.
Damn.
And the audience, fools that they were, cheered, applauded this desecration of the mind. I hate this film with all my being, for it has done the cruelest thing. It has revealed the dark truth. This life that I cling to has no purpose.
Dang, what the heck was this movie?
Space Wars. Rise of the Spacewalker.
Well, wait a minute. Space Wars, the big science fiction franchise?
Yes, I believe it is important to understand modern media diets.
But that's the movie that gave you your personal crisis?
Mind your tone. Do not think me a fool. I know it was not high art. But the money it made, it would make even the Pope blush. This stinking trash. This is what the people want. You see, I understand now. My attempts to infuse art with meaning were pointless. All that I am, all that I ever was, is dead.
That's Nosferatu thinking.
You don't seem that dead to me. We're having this conversation, ain't we? Ain't just lying there decomposing.
It is no different. I might as well be rotting in the ground.
I think you might get pretty bored.
Are you getting smart with me, boy?
Look, I'm just talking facts. If you're saying all you are is dead, I think you might be doing some Nosferatu thinking. It ain't black and white. You're here. But let's go back to what you were saying.
I am gonna start adopting Nosferatu thinking. I like that a lot.
Once, I elevated art, and all the world benefited. Why have I lost my power to elevate art now?
Control fallacy.
All the world benefited? There's a lot of people, and they got a lot of different preferences. You can't get them all, can you?
But I could, once upon a time.
You can't reach everybody, Senora. I hadn't even heard of the Mona Lisa until about 1911.
Did you have any schooling whatsoever?
No, I didn't. But I don't think anyone in my time knew about the Mona Lisa either.
Oh, how wonderful. You add to my despair.
I'm saying you can't reach everyone, even in your own time.
That is true. I doubt the rabble had much of an opinion about the so-called great masters.
We only know what we know. But you were saying.
It was all for nothing. What good was guiding Da Vinci when they sell the Mona Lisa on beer coasters?
Disqualifying the positive?
Come on now.
Yeah!
Just because the Mona Lisa's been on a coaster doesn't mean that's all it's ever been for. I think you might be downplaying just what an impact you've had on the world.
The world needs no help from me to reduce my life's effort to cheap commodities.
So just because something gets printed on a t-shirt, that cancels out everything that's good about it?
Yes, that is exactly what it does.
And I thought I was good at disqualifying the positive.
It should not be so. Art should have meaning, purpose. Beauty should expose truth.
Should. I hear you saying should.
You're saying art should have meaning and purpose. But does all art need those things?
I just got a thing that said get 20 correct in a row. Dudes, I'm fucking killing it.
What is the purpose of creation otherwise?
To be fair, one of the things that I want to do, or wanted to do, I don't know, I might still want to, when I went to college was to take a psychology class, because there was a part of me that thought it would be cool to become like a therapist or something like that. Little Jaxper lore. And I guess that's always an option, because I really like psychology still. So I might take it, just to take it.
How about if I just like doodling? Ain't that a good enough reason to draw?
It is a pointless reason.
Well, maybe I want to do something pointless. All I'm saying is that I don't have the same shoulds you do.
Oh, God. I can't think like this.
Perhaps you should.
But I don't. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do.
Which is speak like a peasant.
Heck, that's what I am, Senora. Ain't nothing gonna change that reality. Let's get back to what you were saying.
But it seems I am just a dead woman. A walking corpse who is not worth listening to. I should walk into the sun.
Oh, that's should and labeling.
Now, why have you gotta go and call yourself names?
I saw an older poll on Tumblr asking if Dr. Drain is a twink. Everyone said no. Yeah, I wasn't getting twink vibes from that man.
They are not names, they are my reality. I am a dead woman, and I am a corpse, am I not?
Is that all you are?
This is how I am defined by the world.
Seems to me you're the one using them names. Hell, I think I'd be a little afraid of calling you a corpse.
As you should be. Allow me to continue. You know, you make me sound rather mad. Like an old woman, railing at the world, screaming into the void, all to no purpose.
Look, Senora, all I'm trying to do is show you where you're a little rigid in your thinking is all. You're expecting a lot from the world and a lot from yourself. It ain't no surprise that you're gonna be disappointed over and over again.
I suppose that is some insight. Indeed, I have been in a state of disappointment from the moment I was 16.
There we go. We got her. See, he reminds me of Milo from Atlantis, therefore twink. Yeah. I get it. I get the Milo Thatch vibes. I just don't get the twink vibes. He doesn't share the same thing. I literally called him Milo Thatch when I saw him, but he's not as twinky. Yeah, he's not as twinky. I think that's the thing. Too British. Yeah, guys, British people just can't be twinks.
But what happened when you were 16?
I got married.
Ah.
Ah, I think I get it.
You absolutely do not get it. You are a man.
Well then, help me understand.
Frankie, my husband. He taught me the meaning of disappointment. He taught me the world was built upon lies. These things men proclaim as values. Truth, beauty, the spiritual. They were all fiction. But if men did not live according to principle, I would. I would set the example and shame them all. Yet, what a fool I have been to think humanity had greater aims.
So, what's this greater aim you're talking about?
I received a humanist education as a child. I was taught that the pathway to God was through rationality and a questioning mind, not slavish devotion to tradition. This world is not Eden, but it could be. Or so I thought.
So you're talking about a literal pathway to God?
No, fool. A pathway to godliness. To live according to our natures. Our true natures.
You mean being nudist? You mean being Italian? Fucking Italians. I want to share a story. Is this a safe place? Yeah. So, I lived with a roommate. And my roommate was Italian. And we would make jokes about them being Italian. Like, me, her girlfriend, herself, like, we all made jokes about her being Italian. Just, like, random, like, nothing jokes. It's like, oh, it's because you're fucking Italian. Like, stuff like that. And we continued to make jokes. It went past just making fun of them for being Italian. But then it just became, like, a running gag of, like, ugh, Italian people. So it became, like, a gag with us. Until one day, when I remember I was sitting at the computer, I was watching something, and they mentioned Italians, just, like, in passing, and I actually went, ugh, Italian. And I was like, and I had to, like, pause it, and I went, oh my god, I trained myself to be racist towards Italians. I don't actually think that way, by the way. It was just my first thought. And I had to stop and think about it. I went, huh. Well, because I had joked so long with my friends and stuff like that. The minute I heard Italians, my brain went, ugh. And I had to go like, what do you mean? Pause his game upon hearing, is this a safe place? Oh. So, yeah, Italy is real? No, it's fake. The heck did I just miss? You revealed a little bit. I revealed a little bit more of Jaxper lore. Just, you know, while we're in therapy. I just keep hitting you guys with some stories every now and then.
You mean being vampires?
Come now, boy. Nothing could be further from natural.
Fair.
All this foolish hissing and copulation and blood drinking does not bring us closer to God.
Welp.
But it does give us more time to find the path.
Will, talk to me about this pathway to God. How do you reckon we find this path?
I reckon nothing. I've always known that we can find our way back to God by fulfilling our human potential to be the greatest souls possible.
Is that the control fallacy? I know things, but now you got better.
You really think we've got that much control, Senora?
Yes!
All we gotta do is be perfect, and then we've got our pathway to the Almighty?
Yes, it seems quite clear to me.
Senora, if that's how it is, it ain't no wonder you ain't forgiving yourself or anyone for the slightest mistakes. I would ask myself if anyone really has that much control. But keep talking.
I have always known we must master ourselves and our baser instincts. Virtue must triumph over vice.
I've always known that we must master ourselves and our baser instincts. Virtue must triumph over vice. That still sounds like control fallacy. Right? Like mastering ourselves?
You've been around a while, Senora. In all that time, when have we mastered ourselves and our baser instincts?
Not a single day. Men especially have no bottom to their depravity.
All right, fair enough. So us fellas have disappointed you every day for a few hundred years, right? Ain't that proof that nothing you do is gonna change that?
An evil thought, Mr. Sam Walls, but true, I concede.
I think these things have multiple answers. Yeah, I noticed on the last one with Drain, because there was one that was a should and one that was a labeling. At like the same time.
We're in agreement then. It's a little bit of a control fallacy. Do you think that's gonna change because of you? Well, let's keep going.
I have always known that the earthly lives we lead are disgusting, and only war and death can come of them.
Damn.
Hold up just a sec there, cowpoke. You really think all we can do is sow death and destruction?
I do not poke cows. Do I look like a farmer?
Come on, Senora. You've been alive to see what? 15, 20 billion people live and die? You really saying death and destruction is all each and every one of them ever amounted to?
Well, perhaps not individually, but as an immortal, I look at the greater arc of history.
Well, most of us ain't looking to contribute to the greater arc of history, but that don't mean life's pointless. That's some Nosferatu thinking, I'll tell you what. But let's continue.
I have always known the people have become fat and lazy, and living within the Garden of Eden is impossible in such a state.
I've always known the people have become fat and lazy and living with the garden. They do, but it doesn't progress until you get to all the pieces of the main point. Got you. Fat and lazy, that's the labeling, but it's not labeling of themselves. I guess it's still labeling.
Sounds to me like you're coming up with labels for kicking people out of the Garden of Eden.
Yes!
Is that all we amount to? Fat and lazy?
Look around your own country, boy. Look at me. See my disgusting rolls and saggy features.
Oh, stop projecting.
Would you let me into the Garden of Eden?
Well, sure, why the heck not?
I am glad you are not the gatekeeper then.
You rather have a gatekeeper who wouldn't let you in? Listen, Senora, you gotta go easy on yourself with them labels. Well, let's keep talking, though.
I have always known we should act with dignity if we would take our place at God's side once more.
Okay. This one isn't labeling, it isn't disqualifying the positive. If I was known we should act with dignity if we would take our place. I don't think it's not for us to be thinking. Is that maybe a should statement, just without the word should in it? Or control? That's what I'm feeling. No, wait! She literally says should! I'm so fucking stupid!
I think this here's the meat of it, senor. The filet mignon.
I'm gone.
I fear your French is even worse than your Italian.
Sure is right there. The word should have said. I get it. I can't believe the streamer vanished. It happens sometimes.
Here's the thing, senora. Who came up with all them shoulds that'll
I
take
deserve
you
it.
to God?
Why, the greatest thinkers of history that I studied in my youth. Plato, Aristotle, Cicero, Aquinas.
Sounds like a bunch of dead guys to me. They really had it all figured out way back when, huh?
Well, of course not. How foolish do you think me?
Not at all, senora. Just questioning where all them shoulds are coming from. But let's keep going.
So you think you are so very clever, do you, boy? That by pointing out my distortions, you have won? That is where you are truly the fool. I already know how wrong I have been, that I have been chasing an impossible fiction all my life. Indeed, I now believe that even if we did follow the pathway to God, once we reach the end, we would discover that he, too, was a work of fiction. When I say God, I mean goodness, propriety, intelligence. God himself is a lie.
I see. So you've lost your faith?
Yes, it has crumbled to dust, much like myself in this fat, wretched old body. Beauty and truth are lies. Ideas developed by ugly men to justify their existence. While we occupy ourselves chasing those ideals, they create space wars to leech our money and our vitality. And to think they call me judgmental, while they created the false ideal to judge against. You don't think I'm judgmental, do you, boy?
You do nothing but judging? Yes, absolutely. I've never seen anyone judge more than you. That's just all. That's all the same. That's all the same thing. Yes, absolutely. We're just gonna go flat out with it.
I wouldn't put it that way exactly. Besides, I ain't gonna call you names. In fact, that's where I think I want to challenge you. Senora, I think the person you're judging more than anyone is yourself.
Yeah, she's projecting hard. She's judging everyone else, but then you get those little glimpses of her sharing those own beliefs about herself and throwing it on other people.
I know you got raised with all them high ideals, so of course you're getting disappointed when nobody can reach them. That's some heavy pressure, not just on them, but on yourself. I'd ask yourself what all that pressure's doing for you. Is it bringing you any satisfaction? We can't always control what things are gonna be.
This is not acceptable.
I feel bad for her because, like, you've had your faith guiding you for so long, and to lose it so suddenly. Yeah. Yeah, I feel bad for her. Also, this is not acceptable.
I got some bad news for you, Senora. None of us really has the power to change the world on our own. Not even a clever lady like yourself. I suggest we start working on ways of helping you find a way to accept the world for what it is.
But the world is base and unworthy.
Yeah, but with me, the world could be based and skibbity. Dabs away into the sunlight.
Remember that term I told you about? Nosferatu thinking? You're gonna strip all the color out of the world if you keep doing that.
It's a God confirmed. Never say that again. Never say what? Skibbity? I forgot I moved it over here. Where's my game? Where's my game? Where's my game? There we go.
The world's a lot more than just base and unworthy.
Nosferatu thinking. I am not used to having my own thoughts thrown back at me.
Well, that's why you're here, ain't it? I ain't gonna help you change the world, Senora. All I can do is help you find some other perspectives.
I suppose there is a certain simpleton's wisdom in the way you speak.
Thanks, I guess.
Very well, boy. I will consider what you have said. We will meet again in exactly 4 weeks. Do we have an understanding?
Yes, indeed, Senora.
Ugh. Please learn to speak properly by then.
Well done, Samuel. I believe you handled Senora Deste quite well.
Thank you. Let me handle you quite well. What?
You kidding? That lady straight up hates my guts.
Samuel, if Isabella Deste hated your guts, she would not be shy about telling you so.
True.
That I believe.
Older we get, the harder it is to gain a different perspective. Have patience. We are not all as wise as Samuel Walls.
Guess it's just that simpleton's wisdom, as the Senora called it.
Do not adopt her labels, Samuel. I will not stand for it. I know she was a challenge, but you rose to it as I knew you would. I think you deserve a night of hard drinking. What do you say?
Yeah, baby, let's go.
You don't need to tell me twice. All right, Andy. I'll see you later then.
Indeed, Samuel. Enjoy yourself. Excellent work tonight. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. Clever.
Dang, I think that's enough abuse for one night. I could use a drink and a quiet night.
Hey, cowboy.
Hey, Crimson.
Face.
I used to say the same thing to my princess.
Your daughter.
My horse.
My horse, actually. Never really understood the joke, but I still like telling it to her.
I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you, Sam.
You didn't answer my question, Gunslinger. What's got you down?
Oh, I just finished up with my second client. She gave me a tongue lashing to remember her by.
Damn, I wish I had a tongue lashing to remember someone by.
You ever talk to someone who's so educated and refined that they make you feel like a space alien?
Only everyone I ever met in law school. At least until I learned to speak their language.
You're a lawyer?
Was, and no, I wasn't the blood-sucking kind, before you start with the vampire jokes. Just a wide-eyed DC do-gooder. But I get what you're talking about. People can use language like a membership card. You don't speak the lingo, you don't get in.
Jax OMG. You should expect this by now.
Well, that's just what I mean. I just ain't sure I've got the lingo for a 500-year-old high society Renaissance woman.
Well, how do you think your session went? Think she heard you?
Say you think she heard you.
Well, she did say that I'd given her some stuff to think about. And to tell the truth, she seemed kind of embarrassed about that.
So what? If she heard you, I'd take the W, cowboy.
Yeah.
Take the W. What, the wagon?
The win, Gramps. Maybe she isn't gonna relate to you, but that doesn't mean she can't hear you.
Oh, you're probably right. I guess I'll take the W. And while you're at it, I'll take some B2. That's blood, see?
What are you in the mood for? Men? Women? Something a little more off the beaten path?
Hello?
I think I'll have some takeaway tonight. What have you got?
Here, try this. Should put some color in those cheeks.
You really ain't squeamish, huh, Crimson?
Nah, healthy blood never hurt anyone. I've been hanging around vampires for 20 years, and they aren't so scary.
Not even Bert?
What, that old pointy-eared teddy bear? He's a total sweetheart, unless someone gets aggressive or touchy with the customers.
See, I told you he'd give good hugs.
What does he do then?
They get a stern warning.
And if they don't listen?
Why, then he eats them.
Well, maybe he is a teddy bear. I met Teddy Roosevelt back in the night, and I'm pretty sure he would have done the same thing. Speaking of which, I gotta thirst something fierce. I think I'll head back to my coffin for a little rest. But you have a good night, Crimson.
You too, Sam. Don't let the Draculas bite.
OMG Boost laying on my work keyboard.
That's the good stuff. Now, maybe I can find a quote from one of my favorite books that'll help give me a little inspiration.
Ooh.
Or I could watch the Three Stooges hit each other a whole bunch. Or I could just go to sleep. What's it gonna be, Sammy boy?
Read some Thoreau. Ooh, watch the Three Stooges, just get some sleep. Let's read.
My profession is to be always on the alert, to find God in nature, to know his lurking places. I always like that quote. I ain't a God-fearing kind, but it's true. There's a natural beauty behind the man-made world if you know where to look. Isabella d'Este's all culture and breeding, but underneath, she's got her vulnerable and beautiful humanity too. I just gotta remember that. All right, that's enough for one night. Time for some rest. I hope my next climb will be a little easier.
It's convenient that all the movies this guy watches are in the public domain, right? Let's look through all of this. We didn't learn any more, like, new cognitive distortions, so we won't look through that. We can look through clients, though. Notes. Session 1. Dr. Drain is addicted to a plasma that makes him black out and do things he dislikes doing. He likes a logical approach. He doesn't sleep. Irritable, maybe because he's not sleeping. Loves should statements and maybe a fair amount of disqualifying the positive. Obsessed with works. Doesn't seem to like vampires? Next time I should figure out what the heck this plasma stuff actually does. Isabella thinks her life was meaningless because modern art is meaningless too. Apparently this Rise of the Spacewalker movie set her off. Extremely high-minded, major issues with her former husband, thinks most people are corrupt, especially menfolk, used to be a devout Catholic, not so much anymore, likes to be in control, maybe a lot of control fallacies. Next time I'll dig into the family stuff. Seems like there's a lot of anger there. Okay. And we can look up the Ramblins. We did that, we read that. This one's new. Met my first client tonight, and hoo boy, he did not like me much. It sounds as though he doesn't like anybody much, though. So I can't be too disappointed. Poor fella. I ain't ever seen anyone so high-strung. Well, maybe Pussifer Jones. 80 years later, and the memory of him still makes me laugh. That kitty even hated John, and I think all his animals loved him. She would hiss even when eating her food. It was the darndest thing. I picked up that this Dr. Drain is a real should statement kind of fella, but I think I could help him out. If I can get him to take a nap, I think he'll be a lot less grumpy. Okay, so we're all caught up on things. Nice. He might write down something about Isabella when we wake up. But then we can read that too, so no problem. Yeah.
Samuel, good evening. I am Glad to see you looking so fresh and well slept.
Had a doozy of a client tonight by the name of Isabella. Holy hell, that is that is one strong lady. I was shaking in my boots half the time talking to her. I read up on her Wikipedia and was glad that I hadn't done that before our session. I would have been even more scared. I'm surprised we could even have a conversation. She was the Pope Leo's sister-in-law. How the heck do you do a family like that? I've had a nice week otherwise. Been exploring the graveyards here in Leipzig. They're real fancy here. I guess it ain't no surprise that this place has so many goths. By the way, guys, I'm sorry that I'm struggling with reading. I have dyslexia.
Uh-oh, something tells me I'm in for it tonight.
Bear with me.
The truth is seldom unseen by you, my friend. Tonight, you face perhaps one of the most difficult challenges a therapist can face. The fact that you may not be able to help everyone.
Oh, God.
In truth, I have failed to help clients with this particular disposition many times.
Hey, I'm new at this. You're nigh on 3,000 years old. If you can't help them, how can I?
It is not guaranteed that we can help every client. To think we are powerless to help any is a cognitive distortion itself. I believe you know it.
To think that we are powerless is...
Yeah, all right. Control fallacy, I know. I can help some folk.
That's right. Here, take a look at this case file.
Theater feller, huh? I've known a few of them in my time. They can be a little, self-absorbed.
Oh, he's British too. Edmund, 237, male. Was a highly influential Shakespearean stage actor during the Georgian period. He is credited with more personal interpretations of character as opposed to pantomime performances. He lived a tumultuous life on stage, dealing with alcoholism, sex scandals, and entitled behavior. He wishes to return to the stage, but expresses great anger at critics who might review him poorly. He demands respect as the greatest actor the world has ever seen.
He's looking for therapy because people don't like him, it says?
He is one of the most revered actors in all of history.
So he might have a few cognitive distortions.
A few. You may
A few.
not recognize them, Samuel, but all you can do is present reality to him. He comes. Remember, I will give you whatever advice I can. Good luck, my friend.
I hope I'm up to this.
What is this vampire I see before me?
Hello.
I'm Sam Walls. I'm your new therapist.
Your dress, your bearing, your hat. You also are forgotten by time. Oh, how fortuitous. A kindred spirit, perhaps. A therapist should know pain, I say. Most excellent.
Tarnation. Can't get a break with this here hat of mine.
It's a good hat. I don't know why everyone's giving you shit for it.
No, it's perfect. Do not change a single thing. It gives me faith.
Yay. He likes it.
Faith, my dear vampire, that you can help me.
I'm gonna do everything I can. I promise you that, amigo.
No, he seems real receptive.
Do not do so lightly. Darkness dwells within my damned soul. You journey into my pain at your peril, and I cannot be your Virgil.
Oh, dear fucking Lord.
You're who now? Anyway, you wrote in your intake form that you're here because...
Mortals don't like you, you're confused about your sexuality. Your dressing room is too small. Edmund King was also a real person. Oh, cool. Had a very eventful life, shall we say. Not that long either. He died at 45. Probably because of the very eventful life.
Mortals don't appreciate you, you said.
Indeed. And I fear they cannot. They must die to appreciate life. As mortals, they cannot ask the immortal questions. What is life for us who do not live? Why are we here? Why do we continue? What do we do when death has no meaning?
Oh, dear God.
And what a piece of work is Vampire! How noble in stature, how infinite in life!
Cut him off, indulge in the actor. I think in no hold on, let me think about it for a second. I was gonna indulge with him, but I think maybe that's a bad idea. Because I think that's what he wants, you know? I think he wants someone to indulge in him. I mean, with him, not in him. Unless he wants that too, but I'm not that kind of cowboy. At least Sam isn't. I'm also not. I don't want to listen to him in the bed. I'm gonna cut him off.
All right, that's enough of that. Before we answer the question of why we're all here, why are you here? Well, that is, what exactly drove you to me, partner?
Oh, that. Well, a pustule of a theater historian I recently seduced and killed sprang the seeds of doubt in mine corpus.
Oh.
He was writing a biography of the great Edmund Kean, and I thought mayhap that I would favor him with a secret or two. He said my acting style would now be considered archaic. Though I drank him to the last, I fear his cruel barb was sharper than my fangs. This embossed carbuncle of corrupted blood caused me to doubt myself.
I like how his nails grow out into little claws. I like vampires having claws. For no reason in particular, I like that.
Are all men such fools? Will I ever find my audience again? Or did they die long, long ago? Help me purge these mortal concerns from my mind, dear man.
Lost, hello, welcome in. How are you?
We're always gonna have doubts, compadre. That's normal. But I think I can help you see things a little differently.
I learned earlier that Edmund and Dr. Drain has the same VA. Oh, cool.
So, he said your acting's out of date. Why don't you just tell me why it bothered you so much?
Because it's simply not possible. Acting became a noble craft entirely because of me. In truth, I am perfect.
Sorry, Phil, I gotta stop you for a second there. You really saying you're perfect?
Oh, not at all. I'm not a narcissist. I believe I would find myself quite inept at, say, street cleaning or dishwashing. But as far as acting is concerned, yes. If an actor be assessed, you would assess him on the scale of Edmund Kean.
Oh, come on. You ain't ever forgotten a line?
I suppose, on occasion, a line has left me due to circumstances beyond my control.
I just went through emotional turmoil, watched Friends SMP lore, and I'm actually just a puddle of tears. Aww. Which one? And why was it Chai/Val? Man, I love what Astaria did to his hair.
But that is the fault of alcohol, not of Edmund Kean.
So in those times you were drinking, you might not have been perfect. And the acting world kept on turning.
Oh, come now. I was clearly exercising some dramatic license. It is not so black and white.
Well, that's exactly what I was trying to say. But keep talking. We got some more stuff to sort out.
Oh, there are celebrated actors in these times, yes. But any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow.
Still very anxious, but any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow. He's very full of himself. That's either black and white thinking or control fallacy, and I'm trying to think, because it's not a should statement. It's not labeling. It's not. He's definitely not disqualifying the positives. If anything, I think he's embellishing them. But any success that they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow.
This is his special client. Remember that his distortions can be about others, not just himself.
Shit! I was doing so fucking well!
Oh, there are celebrated actors in these times, yes. But any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow.
Wait! Disqualifying their positives?
Well, wait a minute. You're saying
Fuck!
that every actor's success comes straight from you?
Fuck! That's what tripped me up. That's what tripped me up. He was doing it to other people, not to himself. It was Val Valpinian. It was the finale to the spectacle art. Point and laugh. Haha. I knew it. Sorry, I love you.
Of course. Even the greatest among my art would have been consigned to obscurity had it not been for my advancements.
Every single one of them ain't had nothing of their own to give to the theater?
Well, I suppose one or two actors in the last 300 years have impressed me.
Well, don't you think they deserve their own success?
Jar. Do we put him? I love that you really need to think about what the clients are saying and how it affects them and others around them. Yeah. You're right. Damn, it tripped me up.
I suppose mortals are owed their 15 minutes of fame. One must have some pity for them. We are not monsters. But the actors of modern times, they are shallow, beggarly parrots. Parrots who screech the lines, but do they know them? Do they feel as we feel?
So you're saying modern actors are parrots?
Indeed. They are only mimics, and thus no better than a well-trained bird.
You don't think they're actually birds, do you?
Why do you have a piss jar? Yeah, Pocket. Why do you have a piss jar? Why do you carry a jar of piss? Everybody, Pocket carries a jar of piss.
My dear boy, they live such short lives. What else can they do but ape the words and actions of their forebears?
It's one of Liberty's emotes. Ooh. Why do they have a jar of piss?
But when you call them birds, you're just labeling them that. You ain't giving them a fair shot.
Oh, come now. I was clearly employing a little dramatic license.
But we're here to talk about truth, all right, compadre?
It is my gentle direction that takes the craft to higher echelons, and mine alone. Acting does not evolve without me.
You're saying only you can change the course of acting?
It is demonstrably true. There is acting before Edmund Kean, and there is acting after Edmund Kean.
But there's so many types of acting out there. I mean, I remember when vaudeville came out, but I don't think you had anything to do with that.
How do you know it's not lemonade? Why would you jar... Exactly, why would you put lemonade in a jar? That doesn't make sense. It's obviously piss.
Vaudeville? Oh, like so many American arts, an art of the grotesque. You plunge a dagger into the heart of subtlety.
Vaudeville is cool.
So you didn't have nothing to do with vaudeville?
Oh, devils below, no.
Well, then you got a little control fallacy, hombre. Mortals got wills of their own.
Maybe I like using jars. Lots of people use mason jars in place of cups. Yeah, I use mason jars in place of cups. That's something very common up here. But not with a lid. Yeah, not with a lid. There's no lid. It's just a jar. The minute you put the lid on, it becomes piss jar.
Indeed. I suppose I don't want any responsibility for the things the Americans create anyway. These critics should honor me, as is my due.
Should, Steven.
You're saying critics should honor you. Well, what happens if they don't?
It's an example. I just think you're a piss jar haver. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not going to judge you for having a piss jar. Everyone needs their hobbies. Maybe yours is jarring piss.
Then they are not doing their jobs properly. I do not ask for their laudations without cause. But if a so-called critic does not recognize my contributions to the theater, what do they know of the theater?
Maybe they just got different tastes.
Uneducated taste, perhaps.
If they are just uneducated, why should they appreciate you?
An interesting point. I suppose I cannot blame them.
I'm going to judge you for jarring piss.
Thou fiend! You are cruel indeed to beat a man when he is at his most vulnerable. I am here so you may help me cope with a world that has gone mad, not so you might attack my every word.
I'm not here to indulge you. That's a bad thing to do, and it would make me a bad therapist.
I'm doing no such thing. All I'm doing is pointing out your reality. If we're gonna cope, we gotta be honest about the world.
And I say that you are a villain. I come to you in desperate need, and you respond by mocking my desperation.
What? Sir?
Why would you do this to me? Do you not know what pain I am experiencing? Do you not know that I, as an actor, feel every sling and arrow more keenly?
Me saying you're wrong doesn't disqualify your pain. But you're still wrong.
Art thou a therapist or a murderer that you would push me so to
a what?
Do you want me to commit suicide?
Huh? Sir?
I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to hurt you. I want to help everyone who comes to me.
Samuel, a moment, please.
Andy, I got a real problem here. I think I'm not cut out for this work. This fella's right. Why am I attacking him when I should be helping?
You ain't attacking him. What this man wants is a fucking, what is that? What is it called? An echo chamber. He wants an echo chamber. And you're not giving in to him. And that's good.
First of all, shoot statement. You will do what you will do, and that is all, Sam.
First of all.
But look at the candles. What do you see?
The candles? Oh, they seem fine to me.
Look at the flames.
Oh.
Wait a minute. They're getting higher, ain't they? What the hell's going on?
Your client is very powerful. He has his own unique skills earned through the ages. His skill in gaslighting is so intense that it affects the world around him. He is altering reality to fit his distortions. Be watchful, Samuel. Do not let him.
How do I stop it?
Be persistent, and above all, be honest. He does not control your reality. I await your apology, sir.
Wasn't trying to rile you up, none. I don't have anything to apologize for. Easy boy, easy.
I don't have anything to apologize for. All I did was point out some truths in the things you were saying. Now, if that makes you angry, fella, I don't know what to tell you.
You wound me, but I am strong. I persist. I fight. I know my worth, sir. I have fought and died for my art. I shall take my business elsewhere, and Vampire Society shall hear of your quackery. Stop him, Samuel. It is not anger, but fear that drives him. Show him he has nothing to fear from you.
Wasn't trying to rile you up, none.
Now, I wasn't trying to rile you up none.
Yet I bared my undead soul to you, and you treated me like a pincushion with your sharp pricks.
Pricks ain't got nothing to do with this, Edmund.
And now you seek to proposition me? Of course. It always goes like this.
What?
To you I am a void. Nay, a whore. To use as you please.
Sir.
Well, you are all alike, I say. Go on then, use me. You are losing him, Samuel. It is time to remember what makes you special. You are not just a therapist, and you are not just a vampire. He is afraid, but you will conquer his fear.
You already know how. Easy boy, easy.
Easy, boy, easy.
The little horse sound.
I shall not go easy. I shall not.
Ain't nobody gonna hurt you. There's a good vampire.
A good vampire? What on hell?
You're safe now. Ain't nobody here to hurt you or make you feel bad.
But
I'm your buddy. That's us. We're just buddies, ain't we?
Buddies? Yes. A friend. A friend. A friend who wishes to help me.
You feeling better there, compadre?
I must confess that I am. Though I scarcely understand how.
Hey, well, that's just great. I want this to be a comfortable place for you.
Yes. Yes, I do believe you. After all, your profession is in many ways similar to acting. It is no wonder that we find common ground.
How is therapy like acting?
It is the exploration of the soul, is it not? A journey into pain and truth. We see those pains and truths and reflect them onto the cruel world.
I ain't sure I quite see it like that, but it's true that reflecting is important. Kind of funny when we can't look in a mirror, huh?
One of death's cruel ironies. Thus must we see our reflections in the mortal audience instead.
I kind of like how his voice seemed to, like, change as well as he, like, calmed down and started to be a little bit more here with us. It's at least that's what it felt like to me. I felt like his voice almost changed, like a mask dropped, you know?
You care a lot about what the mortals
Maybe I
think about you.
just am crazy.
Of course I do. Why should I give a fig about what we dusty old folk think, eh? Most of us are stuck in our relative pasts, if you'll pardon the offense.
But all them folks die. You're what, 300 years old?
Edmund's just a professional gaslighter? I guess so.
Don't remind me. Yes, they die, but I cannot. I must not. If I do not exist in their hearts, there is only the purgatory of oblivion.
You cannot, you must not. You're talking like there's only one future.
For me, there is only one future, save oblivion.
Come on now, that's a little extreme.
'Tis not so. What else have I but the stage?
Well, that's a fine question. I'll tell you what, though, compadre, you are more than the stage. What if theater just didn't exist?
Perish the thought. Perish it with all due enmity. Unlike some vampires, I am not some blood-guzzling parasite who will idly sit and wait as the world turns.
You calling most of our kind parasites?
I am, for that is what we are, if we are nothing else.
All right, let's just forget the part where you're insulting other vampires, myself included. If you say that you're a parasite if you don't do something, you're gonna be scared as hell of not doing that thing.
As an immortal, I aim for loftier goals.
Can you hit those goals if you're busy being afraid of turning into a parasite?
Ah, but your humble speech does belie the true wisdom beneath. I am indeed cruel to myself. I died for the stage, so I should live for it as well.
Should statement.
Well, why should you live for the stage?
What was my death worth if the stage does not matter?
But it's only you who's saying your death ain't worth something. Your shoulds are fatal. Ain't that a lot of pressure?
Perhaps. Though one might argue that all great actors must be forged in fire.
But is acting really the most important thing in the world?
I shall assume that you jest. Vampire society's of no use to me. We are so few, and I cannot have an adoring crowd without a crowd.
Vampire society is of no use to me. We are so few, and I cannot have an adoring crowd without a crowd.
Vampires ain't got
Oh,
nothing to
thank
offer
God. It's kind of shot in the dark on that one, I felt.
Nothing they can give, no. Vampires do not understand the avant-garde.
Vampires have a lot to give. We got time to understand things mortals just can't. I think you're disqualifying the positive things about us vampires.
Oh, perhaps. But an understanding of the stage is not one of them. You know, I see what you are doing. The motivations of man are well known to me through my art.
And what am I doing?
You are mocking me, undermining me,
For
causing
fuck's
me
sake.
to doubt myself. I know thy purpose, wretch.
Call him a good boy again. That'll work.
This therapy business is all a ruse. You would lay me low and claim dominion over me.
God, I wish someone would leave me alone and claim dominion over me.
All I'm trying to do is help you, friend. Reality's a lot easier to deal with when you can accept it for what it is.
So, now you doubt my sanity. Is there no end to your japes and jabs?
Leave me alone!
I shall not break. Oh, you shall see. The tides of cruel seas will crash upon me, but I do not wither. I know thy game, trickster. You wish to keep me in your debt. The more I doubt myself, the more you take from me.
The trickster is my Depadele man.
You think you are clever, but thy tongue outvenoms all the worms of the Nile.
I don't think you have venomous worms in the Nile. I think what you mean to say are snakes. Talking about snakes, guys! Did you know?
Well, what have you to say for yourself? Speak, that I might hear thy bile.
Tell him you do this free, tell him you aren't a trickster, tame him like a wild horse.
Easy there.
What?
I know you're upset and you're scared. I ain't gonna hurt you.
Redeemed snake, I have been snaked. Snakified.
But you want to hurt me.
Good vampire. Ain't you sweet? Yeah, it's all right.
You really don't want to hurt me? You'll keep me safe?
We're safe. Ain't no place safer than right here. We're friends. That's right. You're my buddy now. Just my pal Eddie.
In truth, I am oft left bereft of friendship. Our kind can be difficult.
What did
You mean
Jack say that made them a
vampires?
simp? Nope. Not saying anything.
No, actors. But to sense one is not alone in all the world is a feeling to be cherished.
You ain't alone, I promise you. Whatever bad stuff we're living,
Bro, it's
someone
just a
else is living
horse.
already.
he just needs to be called a good boy. We need to take him downstairs, you know what I mean?
'Tis so. Many geniuses were unappreciated in their time, with wonders of their craft consigned to history's dusty pages.
We love our sassy British horse.
Even the bard himself did struggle. There is some comfort in that.
Feed him a carrot or two. Give him a sugar cube.
Common nocturnality. We all got the same needs, man. Blood, safety, and sex.
Yep, that's... Yep.
Indeed. I too am akin to the doomed Achilles, though my sore spot lies not so low, but twixt stem and stern.
Slay.
Tain't my place to comment.
Oh, it seems the spot is no secret to you after all.
Maybe we can talk about that some more in your next session. I think you did pretty dang well today.
Taint my place. That's good, that's good.
Yes, I suppose I did. I am rather good at therapy, aren't I?
Yes, because that's a completely normal thing to want.
If you're here and wanting to get better, yeah, I'd say that makes you pretty good at therapy.
Well, one mustn't rest on one's laurels, must one?
Did he talk about his peen? He talked about how he preferred taking it up the ass.
That's right, Eddie. Okay, I'll see you in a few weeks then.
Aye, we shall vanquish my demons together. I cannot tarry. The stage awaits.
See ya, man.
Dang, what the hell was that?
One of the darker malignancies of the mind, dear
It's show pony.
You sure I'm up to this?
You were masterful, Samuel. You were able to take your knowledge about cognitive distortions and turn their definitions outward.
Yeah, but I fucked up. I missed one. I'm so upset at myself for missing one. I was doing so well.
And we must speak about this equine ability of yours in your next session.
Oh, that. Yeah, I learned a lot about myself through my horse.
Save it for our next session. Rest. You have faced a great danger. Now it is time to drink and be merry with the Goths.
Well, not sure I'd call them merry, but they know how to cut loose. All right, Andy, I'll see you later.
Bye, Andy.
Good night, Samuel. Rest in peace.
Missed so many because I kept second guessing myself. You'd think I know these by now.
Well, that was one of the weirdest experiences of my life. I probably want to forget that. I should go talk to Crimson.
If it isn't Sammy the Kid, plop that butt down. Got a shot prepared for you.
You know, I feel like I should, with the fact that I've been going through therapy for so long. I should get this. I want to go drink and be merry with a goth. Why can't that be me? By the end of this game, I was shooting first, asking questions later. Did you know these sessions have a lost state, and it doesn't look like much time was put into it? They have a. I don't want to lose.
Well, thanks, Crimson.
I want to get them.
What is that? A Bloody Mary?
No, a Bloody Steve. I think that's what he said his name was.
Of course it is. How's the crowd tonight?
You know, it's funny. They're a little on the weird side tonight. Must be a full moon out.
Oh, you ain't kidding. I just had my first therapy session with the strangest fella I ever met. The actor type. Used to be an international celebrity back when I was alive. Seems like fame's a nasty drug.
Like Andy says, people are people. Feeling good about your session, though?
I think all in all, it went fine.
He was pretty confrontational, but he was happy to talk about himself at least. Andy says the real clients to worry about are the ones who've got nothing to say.
I get that. Being a human isn't easy. You gotta be pretty damn privileged to have no problems at all.
Yeah, true.
Well, this fella definitely has plenty of problems. I think he'll be keeping me busy.
It's a big world out there, cowboy. Full of vampires with no self-awareness.
Well, ain't that the truth? Well, here's to change then.
To change?
You, drinking Andy's blood there?
He wants to taste so badly.
Andy's? Nuh-uh, this is a plain old mortal drink. You think anyone would want to drink that man's blood from a bottle when they can get it straight from the source?
You're so right. You are so fucking right. You are so fucking right. Fucking latch onto that, man.
I suppose they wouldn't.
I'm not proud to drink blood, Sam. Wouldn't be doing it out here.
I didn't mean to cause offense, ma'am.
Not your fault. I guess I shouldn't be offended.
Who's telling you that you shouldn't be offended, Crimson? I know this blood drinking stuff is complicated.
Damn right it is. Look, I have customers to deal with. But let me give you some advice, Buffalo Bill. No therapy in here. What happens at Eminard happens with consent. Got it?
All right, that's fair, and my sincere apologies. It won't happen again.
That's right.
Oh, dang it. I've gone and made myself unwelcome. I better get out of Crimson's way.
Oh.
You.
That's me. Hello. You look very pretty.
Huh? Do I know you?
I know you. I've been watching you, vampire.
Play along.
Yep, that's me, drinking blood to live.
Yes, you do. I saw you. I see everything.
Do therapists gossip about their clients, I wonder? No, because of, like, patient confidentiality and stuff. Probably, but, like, also no, like a HIPAA thing. Yeah. Yeah. If anything, you know, they... I don't think they use, like, names, obviously. They might be like, oh, I had a client that shared these thoughts or something. I know that because sometimes when I had my therapist, they'd be like, hey, sometimes I'd bring up thoughts and they'd be like, wow, that's a lot. I don't know what to say to that. Can I bring this up to the meeting of other therapists and get their opinions? And I'd have to, like, give them permission. Like, they got us up, but they gotta be vague. Yeah, they gotta be vague with it. But basically, I would say, I would bring up such thoughts that my therapist would have to be like, I need to talk to other therapists about this, actually. So, I know that they talk, but they have to be very vague.
My name is Penoptibella.
Penoptibella? That is a fucking amazing name. Damn, she gotta go to the council about it. Yeah. Literally bringing it to the super.
It means I see all, and I am beautiful.
Oh.
I saw you in the kink room with Reinhardt and Maxi. And now I see that you are thirsty and would like to drink.
Yep, that is so.
Come, drink from my neck. I wish to see what it is like.
Hello?
Yes, I see now. That was very pleasant. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You will go to your coffin now to sleep.
Well, if you wanted to cuddle.
It is normal for vampires to enter a state of torpor after consuming the blood of another. I wish you an excellent torpor, vampire.
Thanks, I guess. I guess I'd better get some shut-eye. This night has gone on long enough.
Hello, Trix. Hello, Tricky. How are you doing, Tricky?
Good evening, Samuel. I hope you are feeling well rested. I have a new client for you.
Okay, give me a second. I want to read. Okay. May 3rd, 2024. Just finished up with a new client, and this guy was a lot. Fella nearly burned the saloon down with his gaslighting superpowers. He's an actor type, which I don't have a lot of experience with. I never really got into theater stuff, except for maybe vaudeville. Something about watching people tumbling and smacking each other with blunt objects just speaks to the soul. Oh, so I pissed off Crimson last night, tried to do the whole therapy thing on her without her permission, and she was hopping mad. I gotta remind myself that just because I'm learning to become a therapist, that doesn't make me everyone's therapist. Edmund is afraid to get back into acting because he's afraid of getting anything but universal praise. Self-centered mindset. Believes he determines what acting must be. Diminishes the thoughts and opinions of others. Champion gaslighter. Tried to convince me I was attacking him. Sees the world through theater. Next time I'd like to dig in on where all this comes from. Why is this fella so insecure? Hey, can I try rizzing you up? Please, 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 please. Drawing Zombie OC because I love her and she's fun to draw. Ooh, it's nearly 3 a.m., but it fits. Hell yeah. Sounds awesome. I did a bunch of drawing yesterday. I very unfortunately have to kind of give. I was gonna get into more drawing, like today/tomorrow, but I think I'm gonna have to give my arm a rest.
Another one? I think my caseload's starting to get a little crowded.
If vampires have superpowers, then I'd say that Sam's superpower is therapy. True. Therapy and horses.
Worry not, my friend. I shall not unload all the world's cares onto you.
Thank you so much for the lurk, Lost. Kissing you, kissing you.
I know how strongly this next client requires aid. She is a great deal older than most of the clients you've seen, and sometimes it is harder for the elderly to see reality. It took me far too long to do so.
Is she as old as you are?
Not nearly. Thus, she should be more ready for change than I was. Take a look at her intake form.
Name, Med B. 1804, 1804, female, Bronze Age. An elder vampire like myself, Medi has lived mostly alone for the past 2 millennia. She grew up among wanton violence between Irish clan warlords and has since kept herself distance between herself and mortals. She now spends most of her time online, where she has become a streaming celebrity. I do not know what this means, but perhaps a younger vampire might. She has expressed frustrations at the increasing demands of her followers, suggesting be patient with the elderly.
Dang, she died young. Makes me wonder why I waited so long to kick the bucket. Could have left her nicer looking corpse.
Alas, death does not often allow us to have much choice in the matter.
Says here she doesn't leave home unless she has to.
Indeed, it is a puzzle, as elder vampires can often be.
I sure do hope I can help her.
You will do your best, I know. Let me allow you some privacy. She comes.
Wanton violence, me when someone tries to take my soup.
Hello?
Oh. Hi. Whoa.
Hey there, how do I say your name? Is it, Medbub? Medb?
Maeve is my real name.
Maeve.
Medby's just my screen name. You can call me Medi if you like.
Oh, mighty fine meeting you, Medi. I'm Sam.
Is that all you are?
I couldn't rightly say. I ain't no more or less than Sam.
You're a cute, strange cowboy man.
He call me
I don't know that you should be calling your potential therapist cute, miss.
Not in a touching bodies way. I mean, you're more like a rabbit or a mouse. Oh, I want to dress you up in a little mouse onesie and watch you scurry about.
She's so cute. What the fuck?
You can keep your hat on and be a little cowboy mouse. Oh, I like that very much. I'd keep you in a little cage and give you lots of cheese and, of course, a wheel to run on.
Okay. This is getting a lot.
You can be my whiskery little pet.
Okay. You know? Sure, I'm down.
What is the matter, Samuel?
I think I'm out of my depth here, Chief. I ain't keen to be anyone's pet.
That's for you to say. Move over! Put me in a cage! Put me in a cage! Put me in a cage! Hi, Clover. Welcome in. I'm so sorry. You came into that.
Older vampires such as myself can sometimes be uncomfortable to be around. I believe this will be an excellent challenge in setting boundaries, Sam. Explain to her your boundaries. You will be modeling positive behavior and saving yourself a little trouble.
Yeah, just a little.
All the more reason to be clear and polite right now. Good luck, Samuel. I know you can do it.
You look distracted, little mouse. Have you smelt a bit of cheese? Did your whiskers twitch?
All right, miss, before we keep going, I think we need to set a few boundaries.
I don't want to wear a onesie. I don't eat cheese. I don't want to live in a cage. I think that about, I don't want to live in a cage.
This stuff about putting me in a cage and making me your pet are things you should be doing with a blood partner. Besides, I make the rules about my own body. If I don't want something, you gotta respect it or find a new therapist.
You don't want me to do things to your body?
You cut that out. I'm serious now.
Very well. Be that way.
I don't want to wear a onesie.
First of all, I ain't gonna wear no onesie. I don't think I could find one that'd fit.
I could sew one for you. I would make the neck hole really big so that your funny hat would fit right through it.
Okay, well maybe I wasn't being clear. I don't want to wear a onesie.
But it would make me happy.
Well, it wouldn't make me happy, miss.
Fine. But I don't like it.
I don't eat cheese. You don't eat cheese.
I don't eat cheese, you know that. We only drink blood anyway. Mortal food doesn't exactly agree with us.
Oh yeah, fuck. I forgot you were vampires for a second. Sorry. I put that in my streamer quote book. Fuck. She unsettles me a tad, but damn, she is pretty. Yeah? Same. But I like it when people unsettle me a little bit. In like a good way, you know? Yeah. I'm leaving again. I'm sorry. Can they at least enjoy the taste of foods? I don't know. It seems that
But a mouse who doesn't eat cheese is hardly a mouse.
It seems that it doesn't agree with them. I like her. She's blunt. I do like her. I think she's really cool. I think we'll like her more when she's therapized. Vampires in this universe can enjoy some drinks, but not food. It seems like it, yeah. Someone put that in the Discord. I can't because I'm working. Nope.
But I'm not a mouse.
Then why do you have twitchy whiskers?
Do you mean his mustache?
I just like the way they look.
So do I. That's why I think you should eat some cheese.
I like the eyes. That's like the first thing I got drawn to was the multicolored eyes. And then you can see, and then you can tell that like that color palette is like throughout her entire thing. She has the green eyeshadow, she has the pink hair, she has the green little thing in her bracelets, her nails are pink and green. Like, this is just a very good fucking character design. It, like, the first thing you get drawn to are the eyes, and then you notice all the other little bits of color, and it like drags you from her head down, you know? It's just, it's very nice.
Well, I ain't gonna take it or leave it.
You're very mean for a mouse.
I think that about covers my boundaries.
I think that about covers it.
Very well. It's a little boring. People usually let me do what I want to do to them.
Well, this is less boring then. It's something new.
I suppose you're right. It's very clever, strange cowboy man. May I still call you a mouse from time to time, though?
I like that she asked.
If it'll make you feel comfortable, I guess it ain't hurting me. But let's get to you and why you're here. Now, it said on your intake form that...
She's overworked, she's afraid of aging, she's overworked.
You're overworked, it said. You're not my first client with that problem. What line of work are you in?
I play video games.
Slay! Me too! We're...
Video games? Like Star Invaders?
No, silly. More like Overcharge 2 and Pension Impact. More of an FPS and RPG girl.
Slay! Slay! Slay!
I don't know what them things are. I kind of figured video games were just a fad, like collecting ferns was in my time.
What's your main? What's your main in Overcharge 2?
Video games are lots of fun. There's even one where you get to play a cowboy and kill bunches and bunches of people.
Slay.
Then you get to pretend you feel bad about it. But after that, you kill even more people.
Shucks, that there might give me some flashbacks. But you're working by playing video games? How's that?
I stream on Glitch. I have millions and millions of followers there.
Wait just a gosh darn minute. People are paying to watch you pee?
What? Sam? Where'd you get that from?
Of course not. That sort of thing would be on my Only Zealots page. If I could pee. Which I can't, because I'm a vampire.
Slay. You get your bag where you can.
Alright, you gotta walk me through this.
What's streaming mean if it ain't peeing? Oh, that's where he got that from. Okay. Whew.
What's streaming mean if it ain't peeing?
Streaming means to share your computer screen to the internet.
Like watching the cinema, only instead of people shooting each other, it's you answering emails?
Sort of. Mostly people just like to watch people shooting other people. Only it's little computer people that only look like people.
Clear as mud. I got some more questions about them funny things you mentioned, though.
What's Only Zealots? Yeah, tell us about that.
What's Only Zealots?
That's a very special website where my very special followers get to see me do naughty things for money.
You've been around a long while. Do you need money?
No, of course not. But I do like having mortal blood bags who will do anything for me. They're very useful.
Hey, fair?
This whole thing makes me feel old.
But you're only a baby vampire, strange cowboy man. I'm glad you're not the kind of baby who poops and pees, though. That's quite icky.
I had some more questions.
What's all this FPS and RPG stuff?
What's all this RPG and FPS stuff?
Role-playing games and first-person shooters.
Kinda dark to be playing games about the first person you ever shot. That ain't a good moment.
You're extra silly. It's a video game with a first-person perspective. It only looks as though you're shooting someone. I like the ones where there's lots and lots of blood. I end up feeling quite hungry.
Wouldn't you want to avoid that? I know I don't like doing things that make me hungry.
Are they still using corn syrup to look like blood? It never looked realistic to me.
They don't use corn syrup in video games. You're very funny.
I'm glad I'm funny, I guess. Let me ask you something else about these video games.
Actually, I think I know enough.
Alright, I think I understand a little better. You're working pretty dang hard for all them followers. What do you need them for?
Lots of things. They pay my rent for me, buy clothes and gifts for me. They dispose of all the bodies. And they let me kill them too. They're all so eager to die. Poor little lambs.
Oh.
They're like servants?
Servants, little sheep, whatever you'd like to call them.
And they're willing to just up and die for you.
Guys, how many of you guys would up and die for me? Show of hands in the chat. How many of you guys would let me drain you dry?
Oh, naturally. Sometimes all I have to do is smile for them.
Who
I
are you?
find it
Valid.
enchanting.
Valid. The only valid answer. Sits on it. Raises hand. You know that. But then we couldn't hang out. That's true. But that wasn't the question.
They quite like my breasts and vulva.
Oh! What did I... Oh! Okay. That's good. I mean, for them. I'm glad that they like it. This is a Wendy's, ma'am. then you can get fucked. I'm working on it.
Oh, I see.
Does it make you uncomfortable to hear me say breasts and vulva?
Just didn't expect.
I reckon I just wasn't expecting that level of candidness.
Yeah.
Breasts, vulva.
Hey, come on now.
Oh, but it's so much fun to watch your little whiskers twitch.
Man, this is a therapy session. Otherwise, it's gonna be crazy.
So, these followers of yours do a lot of work for you, huh?
Oh, Sam's so uncomfortable. I'm so sorry.
But I have almost 100 million little sheep. It's rather difficult to manage them all and keep them happy.
Why do you need to keep so many servants happy?
100 million?
I need my sheep. If I don't have them, I'll have nothing.
Is it really true that if you don't have your followers, you won't have anything? Ain't you got other stuff you're interested in?
Fuck, I can't do this session. This is too much for me. Shut up. Why did they have to bring a streamer into this? Why did they have to attack personally?
Suppose I enjoy reading and video games. And I can do those things alone. There's also playing games with my body.
Oh, yep, there's that.
Yep, there is that.
Which Americans don't do. You like to shoot people instead. Bang, pow.
I can promise you, Americans do that. As an American.
That ain't always true. But let's get back to what you were saying.
If I don't make them all happy, they'll turn against me.
That's some pretty extreme thinking. Your followers can't all be that fickle. The idea that you can make everyone happy is something that ain't in anyone's power. And assuming you have no control and they'll all turn against you ain't true either.
That is true, I suppose. I can do things you couldn't dream of. But I won't show them to you because you're an American.
That is much appreciated, miss. And now about the stuff you were saying.
All I'll be is the lonely, crazy girl with a flat full of stinky corpses.
Let's ease off them labeling terms. Don't go calling yourself crazy.
But I am crazy. And I know how strange I sound to these short-lived creatures.
I reckon I might sound the same if I were around as long as you and seen some of the stuff you've seen. Besides, crazy ain't got any kind of real meaning. What's sane? You've been around a while, you know them definitions change all the time.
I suppose that's true. Don't think any of us are really sane.
I think that's a heck of a lot closer to the truth.
True.
I just want to look at my body parts anyway. Don't know much else to share, it seems.
Oh.
Come on now, you've been around for nearly 2,000 years. How in the heck could you have nothing to offer? I'm sure you could tell me all sorts of things about history and the places you've been to and the things you've done.
Swear to tell a hawk, not an eagle. Eagles don't sound nearly as cool, so hawk noises are used. Yeah! It's like when they did Lion King. None of the things that you're hearing are actually lions. They're tigers.
If I talk about things I like, my followers abandon me. Fickle little bloodbags. They always like it when I show off, though.
That's a problem with your followers, not you. Don't go disqualifying the positive things about yourself just because they don't see them.
Yeah, just talk about stuff you like, and eventually you get an audience for that. If some of people leave because you start doing stuff that you like, then whatever. It's okay. The world doesn't end. I stopped watching a YouTuber that I used to like because he stopped making content I was interested in. He's doing fine. And I'm doing fine. It's okay. I play games I like. And it's okay. Yes, I'll admit, sometimes, if I play a certain game, and I see that it doesn't do nearly as well as other games, I'm like, shit. Fuck, I fucked up. But so is the life of a streamer sometimes. It happens. But I keep doing it anyway because I had a good time. After I get over myself a little bit. One of the words from Lion King is the VA roaring into a trash can. Yeah! I heard that too. Lion King is fun.
Very kind, Manling. If you were one of my followers, I might even let you live.
Fantastic.
Well, very kind gesture, miss.
I can't help but think, though, I should make my little sheep happy. After all, they are willing to die for me.
You say you should keep your followers happy. Do you like it when they're happy?
Just because I kill my bloodbags doesn't mean I wish to be cruel. After all, they're so cute when they die with smiles on their precious little faces.
I'm glad to hear that, but here's the thing. When you say you should make them happy, you turn it into a responsibility. If you got 100 million people you should please, that's pressure you don't need. Get what I'm saying?
You are too sweet, little mouse. Like a sugar mouse. Someone might try to eat you.
If they already did. How do you think I turned into a vampire?
You make me seem very silly for worrying so much about my blood bags. I'm not a very good vampire, am I?
Well, what's a good vampire supposed to do?
My blood father used to tell me that we were supposed to be gods.
Gods? Jesus.
Told me that we would rule all humanity. I imagine he'd be ever so disappointed in me.
It's okay. It comes with the territory of being a streamer.
Well, blood parents are always complicated. They like continuing their legacies, but people ain't too good at being anything but themselves.
I wish someone would tell him that. He's a very bad listener.
Well, you should be proud of yourself for getting away from him. I know it ain't easy.
I didn't leave him. The druids sealed him away long ago.
Oh. Sick.
Slaughter us all when he escapes. And there will be nothing we can do. Oh, it's gonna be ever so much blood.
I think we can handle a vampire. There's a lot more of us now. And I bet the bastard ain't even heard of a gun.
You don't understand. He's a wizard.
The last I heard, wizards ain't bulletproof. Let's give ourselves a little credit.
Okay, so vampires, wizards, and druids fully exist in this world.
I ain't gonna worry too much about this fella. Besides, if he is coming back to kill us all, we only got so much time to enjoy, right? These dang followers of yours have got you stuck at home, though.
It's better this way. It's not safe outside.
Well, why do you say that?
Because there are bad people out there. They've tried to burn me, touch me, enslave me. They are cruel, horrible.
Maybe has quite an extreme opinion about all of humanity. What kind of distortion would that be?
Because there are bad people.
I know you've been through some tough times, Mitty. And you got a hell of a lot of reasons to think people are all awful. But those experiences ain't the be-all and end-all. There's a lot of bad, a lot of good, and even more in between.
Maybe. But it's safer to assume that it's all bad. Mortals are very afraid, and when mortals are afraid, they are quite cruel.
That's more of that all-or-nothing thinking. There's billions of people out there now, and more differences between each and every one of them than you'd expect.
But I don't need to endanger myself anymore. I have my sheep.
I'm sure we'll get to talking about them real soon.
I can talk about them now. They help me stay in my flat. If I stay in one place, I have power. Instead of them burning me, I can burn them. And touch them and enslave them.
With all due respect, miss, you're playing with sunshine here. Life is always gonna change. That's the one thing we can be sure of.
In fact, St. Patrick's writing Island of Snakes is false. It is spread because of reality. The holiday is about the mass gen of the druids. Oh! Actually, hold on. Hold on. Where is this? Hold on. Hold on. I have a thing. Hold on. I thought I had a way written down by. I thought I had it written down. I had something written down. That it was like related. I guess not. 'Tis I who is a fool. I'm still looking just in case. Yeah, I don't have anything written down. I thought I had something written down about that for a thing I was doing. Working on. I am doing. It didn't come out when I wanted it to come out. I was literally doing research on a video that I wanted to come out on the 16th. And I was working on it last month. And then things happened. And I blinked. And it was the 16th before I really realized it. And the video that I was working on for that day was still nothing more than just notes. And so it didn't get to come out, but it will eventually. I just was really sad it didn't get to come out that day.
Your retreating from society is only going to make it harder to face the changes ahead.
Such as when the machines arrived.
What machines are you talking about?
The ones in the factories. The ones who made me leave the bog. Did not like that very much. Not at all.
Oh, look, I didn't want to upset you. You're here to handle the world a little better, and that means being honest about what might happen. That makes sense?
Yes. The machines keep getting stronger. I should be ready for them.
Should.
All right. Well, let's keep talking.
They used to call me Calich Namona, the Witch of the Bogs. I like it that way. I like it when they think I'm a monster.
Hold on a sec, Mitty. I get that there's safety in people thinking you're some kind of monster. But what I can't abide is you calling yourself one. Names have power. You know what they used to call me?
Fuzzy McWhiskers. Scaly Tail Sam. Ooh, Scurrying Sam.
They called me Slaughterin' Sam. And as you might imagine, I didn't earn many friends with that name.
That's not very cute at all.
No, it ain't. I didn't feel cute neither. I felt like an evil bastard. And that ain't a good feeling.
I didn't say I liked being a monster. It just makes me feel safe.
Then let's find a way to help you feel safe without calling yourself a monster then, huh? But keep going.
If I want to be safe, I should show them what a monster I really am from the safety of my lair.
Well, why should you show them what a monster you are?
So that they'll know to stay away, of course.
And is that the only way people will stay away?
It's the way I know. I used to put severed heads outside my cottage, but policemen don't like that very much.
So what if I said you should protect yourself by putting severed heads outside your place again?
I'd say you should learn otherwise. The police can be very mean.
That's what I mean. Should doesn't allow a lot of wiggle room. It might seem like it's just words, but them words can lock us up tighter in a bank vault. But let's keep talking.
Living alone is the life I know, anyway. Well, I've known for millennia. I can't survive in society now.
You know, You're what? Some
Fuck yeah.
1,800 years old? You're older than any government on Earth. You've seen the world change in ways none of us could dream of. Hell, you basically won the internet, and I can barely open up my Vmail program. You're way more capable than you're giving yourself credit for.
I suppose that's true. But I'm not very good with real-life people. Unless I'm eating them.
You're still disqualifying the positive by canceling out all them skills you got. You can use all that modern lingo I barely even heard of. You dab, fam?
Ugh. Oh, no. You get that skibbity Ohio Riz? Good. You dab, fam? Yeah, Jags, you dab. Well, let's ban this man. No, never. Unbannable.
That was ages ago.
See what I'm saying?
You are very clever, sweetling. It is easy to forget how small and weak mortals are.
I'm gonna go drown in lemonade
The world
now.
is a big place full of things
Do you
that might
mean
try to hurt me.
piss?
Well, before you face the world, why don't we start with your neighborhood? Let's start slow. Take a walk around your block, 15 minutes a day. Just spend a little time outside looking at the moon.
I suppose if anyone tries to hurt me, I should be able to kill them or enslave them.
No, I mean lemonade, you menace.
Very well, strange cowboy man. If anyone does kill me, I'll simply become a ghost. Then I can whisk myself up your bottom with a little ghost needle and poke at your guts.
I don't think it'll come to that. Just spend some time outside and see how you feel, and we'll talk again in a month. Sound good?
Very well. I suppose my followers outside must be eager to carry my coffin home. I promised I would eat them when we got there, so shouldn't keep them waiting. Farewell then, little mouse.
Hoo-wee!
Well done, my friend. You seem a little out of sorts. Are you quite all right?
She was something else.
Like so many of our kind, she simply struggles to adjust to a constantly changing world. I think you will be of great help to her. She clearly likes you.
That's what I'm afraid of.
You are under my protection while you are here, Samuel. I guarantee no ghosts will travel up your posterior.
Thank you. Thank you, Andy.
You've done excellent work tonight. Please, relax downstairs. Summer will be here before we know it, and the nights shall become short once again. Rest in peace, my friend.
Tarnation. I'm glad the kids here aren't glued to their little TVs. I wonder why that is. I'll bet Crimson knows.
Giddy up, little doggy.
I ain't heard that one in a while.
Truth is, I'm running out of cowboy terms. What can I get you, handsome?
How about a kind ear for my troubles?
You got a real old school way of seeing bartenders. But in this case, you're right. I am a good listener. Lay it on me.
I got this new client. Makes me feel old.
250-year-old man feels old, huh?
Yeah. But seriously, I thought I understood people, but she's from another time, like. I've been around a long time, and I ain't seen nothing quite like this internet. But my client lives there.
And you think you can't help her because you don't understand the internet?
Just understand it, old man. Say you're not sure. Say you did help her.
Now I remember when the first steam locomotive showed up and we thought, that's it. We've invented everything.
Really?
Well, laugh all you like. Point is, I'm getting old faster than I ever have before.
Here's the thing, cowboy. Nobody understands the internet.
It's true. That's the secret.
I don't feel old yet, though. Still just glad to be alive, thanks to Andy's blood.
Oh, yeah?
I know you've been curious about why I've been drinking vampire blood. You don't have to pretend. I've got a rare blood cancer. Andy's blood is what's keeping me alive.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I'm real sorry.
I didn't say I was dying. I said I had cancer. Stop making that face. I'm just glad I found Andy. Don't think I was quite ready to die.
Well, I, for one, am glad you're sticking around, Crimson.
Well, thank you kindly. So what'll it be, Sam? You ain't gonna dance?
No, I ain't gonna dance.
You owe me that story one day, cowboy. Here, have a little something I whipped up for Andy. Herbal blood tea.
Ooh.
No garlic, right?
No garlic.
Mighty kind of you. Maybe I'll take a nightcap. You have yourself a fine night, Crimson.
Adios, muchacho.
I think that's my last client for a while. My caseload's big enough. I'm starting to get overwhelmed. Maybe something from one of my books will inspire me. But then again, I could watch cartoons instead.
Let's watch a cartoon this time.
I used to have a crush on Betty Boop, and I ain't ashamed.
Yay! Yay, cartoon time! We just actually just get to sit here and watch it. Is it actually gonna play? I think it's actually just gonna play. I could have legitimately watched the Three Stooges. Let's go, bro. Free cartoons. Fuck yeah. How are you guys all doing? I don't like this. I know! I can't!
They don't make 'em like they used to.
I can't. That was a very accurate feeling. I couldn't do it.
I think that's enough action for one night. Time I got me some shut-eye. Good night, son.
Plus, we should probably, play the game.
A fine evening to you, Samuel. How are you feeling tonight?
Okay, actually, we've been live for 4 hours. So we're gonna read what we have written down here. And then we're probably, I think, gonna call it. So I know the internet's been driving the mortals batty, but dang if it isn't affecting us vampires too. I've got a new client that has half the world watching her play video games online. What's that all about? Next thing you know, they'll be making cinemas where you stand behind the screen and watch folks watching the movies. The world sure is a strange place. Andy says that's it for new clients, and I'm grateful for that. I've been feeling a little cooped up here in the city. I'm taking a weekend trip to the mountains out in Hars. Gonna take the Autobahn. I'm past fear and death anyway. And then we can go to my clients, and then we can see what we wrote down for Medi. Medi is feeling overwhelmed by her followers on social media and their demands. She relies on them for food and help dealing with mortals. Talks about mortals as if they're all the same. Spends a lot of time online. Creates strong one-way attachments with her followers, needs to get outside, bad at boundaries. I think next time I should figure out why she's got such a simple view of mortals. Maybe she'd be better off if they didn't see him as ants. Save, there we go. I was gonna say that I was gonna dip here because I didn't want spoilers. Hey! Well, there you go. Problem solved. OMG, I didn't hit save. What? Oh no. Exit. Yes. What do you mean you didn't hit save? Oh no. I didn't realize there's a manual save. Welp. Whoopsie. It's okay. You get to rush through it. It's fine. You get to just blaze through it. You got this. Let's see. Let's see. You know what? It's actually, in my eyes, it's still kind of early. I'm probably just gonna jump on Dead by Daylight anyway. I kind of want to keep going, but I do need to get up and like stretch and get myself something to eat at the very least. So I am gonna go on a BRB. You guys cool with that? You guys cool with me continuing, or would you like me to end? Would you like me to shut the fuck up and get offline? Okay. I'm gonna go on a BRB. I'll be back. You guys get to listen to music. I'm gonna go take a little bit of a break, get myself some food, refill my drink, get all that stuff. I'll be back though, and then we'll probably play like Dead by Daylight. Enjoy the music. Okay, hi. I'm back. Ish. I made food. Have not eaten it. But I have it. I kind of have like a collection of things to like choose from. I just went up and I got a bunch of easy stuff that I could just like kind of munch on. I got a bagel with cream cheese. It's an everything bagel. I got a few slices of deli sliced turkey. It's cracked pepper turkey. I have a banana. And I have a small handful of the Oots crab chips. Am I crazy for thinking that the Oots crab chips and the sliced turkey could go on the everything bagel with cream cheese as kind of like a sandwich? Like, is that nuts? I mean, it's an everything bagel. You're so right. I'm proud of myself, by the way. Normally, I don't enjoy playing killer, but had a lot of fun in the stream this morning. I'm proud of you, too. I was really surprised, actually. I hope to see more killer streams from you. It was really fun. I was sad I couldn't be there for all of it. It's not nuts, it's a sandwich. You're so right. Not an everything bagel if you can't put everything on it. Yeah, I don't know. I just kept thinking about it last night. Well, I, for one, am very glad. It was really fun. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna put, like, a chip on, like, the edge with a little bit of turkey. You know? I'm gonna try it. Wait, that kind of fucked, though. Hold on, let me... Where am I going? I'm going somewhere. Let's see. Our stream. There we go. Knew I was going somewhere. Oh my god, the music was turned down so low. I'm sorry, I forgot about that.
Go Gooby.
Go Gooby. Hello, friend.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm here.
Would you like to partake in the Dead by Daylight?
Oh, that's what we're in here for, sure. I'm gonna play Traveler's Rest. The city update happened. So I'm starting a new file, but yes, I can play Dead by Daylight.
You can do that. I just jumped in here. Like, if you literally want to just vibe, I can play Killer. I just wanted to be in here for friend noises. I know Pocket was asking anyway.
Huh?
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 No.
Huh?
Yeah.
I just had a speed run through Medi. Hey, Slay. I'm glad that it saved, at least some point. I sensed Dead by Daylight. Fiery, what the fuck? I should ban you from that, just on principle.
Fiery is like Dead by Daylight psychic, I swear.
Fiery wants to ban you can't ban them.
I banned them earlier, actually.
Did you?
I did.
What?
They made a terrible joke. It was worth it.
What did they do? What joke did they make?
I was talking about how I had gotten stabbed, in, my arm, and they missed the vein and hit a nerve.
Oh god, I hate that.
and he went. They said, "Huh, they must have gotten on your nerves or something like that," and I just banned him.
You know what? Valid reaction. Actually, Killer has a 100% BP bonus.
It does.
It does. Or at least for me.
They'll see what I have in a second. I should come over here so that they can see you.
Let me watch y'all do Killer.
No. I thought I'd be
I love
here,
my
but you
little
actually
bean.
wasn't allowed to see.
Wait, what?
You said, let me watch you guys play Killer, and I said, no.
Yeah.
You can be here, but you
Why?
can't see.
Why?
Visibility rights.
You hate me.
Yep.
I was so good this morning. I played Killer all stream.
I'm so
And I
proud of you.
wasn't a whiny baby about it.
How many times did you? How many times did you quit Lightborn?
I think only once or twice, actually.
Slay. I was actually genuine about that.
I think I forgot to take it off like one time, but... Jail time for Jax on account of bullying Pocket, says Eco.
Damn. Gotta put myself in jail. Okay, now go back to what I was doing, so lurking time for now. Alrighty, fire. Free Jax, they did nothing wrong. Yeah, I did nothing wrong, ever.
Oh, I have 2 views.
Ooh.
You know, something I love doing when I'm hanging out on stream and just watching you kill? I'll just pop out the stream on, like, the Discord stream, and then I'll just size it up to fit the window so I still have chat on the right, and it's still like I'm watching you stream.
That's what I did during your Alien Isolation stream.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good way to go about it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna eat. So you guys get to watch Lost play Dead by Daylight.
Oh no.
Yeah. Lost taught me all I know about artists.
Oh no. Put up a little sign that says Lost POV like I did for Pocket.
Yeah. Willow, where's my text?
Alright, and I brought an Amori. This is the first time I've ever brought an Amori in a long time, so let's see how this goes.
Ooh. There we go.
I can't take tags.
I'll put it right. I'll put it right there. There we go. There we go.
Let's fucking do this.
Now make sure I turn it up.
I'm gonna try my best, gamers.
I believe in you.
What's weird?
I promise
What's weird?
nothing, but I'm trying my best.
Orman, it's my favorite map.
What's your favorite man? Okay.
What's weird is that I want to join y'all in playing Killer, but I don't have enough time left on break to do a match.
Aw. That's unfortunate.
Mm.
Also, I forgot Orman got changed. Oh my god.
Well?
Yeah, Orman was given new variants.
Mmm.
Oh, no, we're a bit too early there. We're a bit too late there.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, you know how to work around the T&L walls. Let's go.
And let's see, they're working over there. Okay, that's good.
You're so hot and sexy.
Ooh.
A little bit of severed hands value for the soul. No, I think I've lost my traction of scratch marks. Here we go. No, the scratch marks petered off. Right there.
Have you noticed a change in the scratch marks lately?
They're better, but still not good.
Yeah. They made them glow brighter.
That's a really long blast mine.
Holy shit, Lost Beloved POV? Yeah, I'm eating right now. So Lost is gracing us with their killer POV. Against their will, to be fair. Not only did I be like, hey, we're playing Dead by Daylight after they were trying to play a different game. But then I went, hey, I'm sharing your screen stream, actually. I'm so sorry.
Okay, so she's probably the blast mine. Perfect. Nancy over here. Yeah. I think I was just gonna demon pick under a pallet, girl. But I know no one's here.
Nice swing out of the pallet.
Thank you. Okay. Haven't gotten a lot of Garden of Rot value.
What does that do?
Once you clear your birds, you're exposed for 4 seconds.
And then the one that you have, the hands, that's the one that spreads it, yeah?
Spreads, yep, severed hands.
Okay.
Severed hands is so nice. They never show up in my blood web. But that one custom match I did with severed hands, oh, so good.
I love severed hands. This add-on combination is one of my favorites. I also really like Thorny Nest as well.
Mm-hmm.
Thorny Nest
That's
is
what
also very good.
That's what I had combined because I had remembered you talking about Thorny Nest and Severed Hands. See, I knew this.
Did you see that? Did you see that angle?
I did. That was awesome.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Only exposed for 4 seconds, though. Seems low.
It is low,
But it
but
can
it's
make all the
enough
difference.
sometimes.
Graceful little hop.
I love her little Volt animation.
It's so cute. Wait, what?
What? What was that?
That seemed wrong.
Yeah, some things have been a little fucky feeling today.
Unprompted. Should I play Capitao or Ying? Ying? Nice. Nice.
There's my Garden of Rot value. I actually do want to kick that gen. It was pretty close. There we go. I'm not gonna get her with Garden of Rot. Okay, someone did get beans. Good.
Is she moan teching you?
She is.
Very silly.
Respect it.
For real, for real. Nice. Definite, yeah.
Oh, wait.
Ooh! Mori!
Oh, damn, symmetry. Whoopsies.
Look at you, you look so cool.
Glad I love the Biopunk skin so much.
It's really good.
Oh, that was immediate.
That was really funny. Nice.
Dang.
I'm sometimes good at this game. Oh, someone got off, so not close enough to trigger the severed hands.
Aw.
At least with you being tall, you're tall enough to see the flashbangs on the gens. The blast mines, I should say.
I thought that's only a survivor visual.
Nope. Killers can see it too.
Mm. Can't falter for the attempted corner attack.
Yeah, I knew that was too much of a swing.
Oh, but she's got a long wall of nothing. You got her.
Yep.
She should have kept running around the TNL.
She should have, but she didn't. Okay. Oh wait, this is Amori.
Yeah, bring her out to that open area. There you go.
Yui.
Funny.
Come on. Okay, no one's working on it.
She saw she was getting worried, came over, did that, then booked it. Respect, mad respect.
Mad respect. No. Oh.
Mm.
I saw you, girl. Upstairs.
You're so intimidating as artist.
I was gonna say, you should get to that other gen. Because you've checked these two.
Nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still regressing.
How are you liking the new Ormond that you're playing on?
It's fine.
Alright, I'm back. Welcome back, Fiery. How was the scheduled thing? I hope it was good. I spent 3 hours of Baldur's Gate 3 time? Nice! That's a good scheduled thing. We finished Act 2? Hell yeah.
Me sitting here and still hasn't exited Act 1.
Yeah, I think these guys are just hiding from me. They don't want to feed my birds.
Keep them here for 40 minutes.
I mean, if they don't do gens, that's what's gonna happen.
I hate hiding survivors so much when it comes to this, because it's so boring.
Lame.
It's just frustrating. Yeah.
See if they're having a basement party. Whoop.
Mm?
There we go.
Come on. Was that a pebble?
Might have. It must have been. They fast vaulted that and then threw a pebble? Question mark.
That's what I'm thinking happened.
Oh, got him. I like that she tried to tap it.
Mm-hmm.
BRB, alrighty. Thank you so much for the hydrate. I appreciate you. Good news. My arm is usable and the swelling has gone down considerably.
That's good.
In other news, there's gonna be a big ol' fucking bruise. It's still sore, but other than that, it's like usable, which feels nice. I can bend it again. Like that you heard
don't see
them.
no person back there. Okay, and down you go. Are you Moriable yet? Yep, okay, let's go find you.
Yeah.
I need to make sure that both of them are Moriable before I actually kill anyone.
They are both Moriable.
Hey.
Yeah, move her away from the tree. Yeah, despite my sillies, and I know I said this earlier, but I'm sorry that happened, gamer. Yeah, despite my sillies, it's all it's all good. It happens. But thank you. I appreciate it.
Alright, I'm rid of this Nancy Krill too. Crawl back downstairs.
I want to say that she did. No, okay.
I hear her.
You do?
I thought I heard her. Maybe behind the bar? She couldn't have crawled far.
We don't know if she had tenacity or anything like that.
We don't.
There she is.
Hey. Oh wait, sorry. Let me just
Nice! A full 4 Mori game from The Lost Beloved. You'll have to see it.
Thank you, thank you. Thank
GG's
you.
to both teams. And now next on our tournament roster, I have Stellar Cotton Tie as killer for the team called the Piss Jars. Pocket wasn't even here for that hilarious joke.
I did all of that, and I didn't have any challenge equipped.
Aww.
Whoopsies.
Whoopsie poopsies. Unfortunately, the pun is asleep. Unfortunately, they'll never hear my hilarious jest. Okay, I'm gonna stop watching just so... Okay. Killer still has bonus, so let's do something. Lost.
Yeah.
I should show you this. Look at this.
Yeah, I was here when you did that. You did it last stream.
Oh yeah.
Or last... Yeah.
I'm still proud of it.
You're right, you should be proud.
When he's back, make sure to drop a metal pipe in your garage. No. I shan't.
Pockets muted, not deafened. We can hit him with the... Wait, wrong one.
Someone please clip that. That was good.
I'm very silly.
I think I'm behind you in the rift at the moment. Don't worry, that's fine. You stay back there. I'm gonna reach that 200 first.
Freak.
I don't even get anything. I get bragging rights. Which honestly,
Is it really something you should be bragging about?
yeah. it's the most important thing. I want bragging rights over this. Is that the clip and it's just not letting you post? I appreciate you. Don't tell me the clip isn't working. No, it probably is working, but my bot is probably being like, "Oh, it's a link. Nab it."
Send it in the channel.
Yeah.
Discord.
Put in the Discord.
Discord.
But no, yeah, I've decided when Trickster was gone, I was like, well, I don't know how long it's going to be until they manage to get them fixed and like back in the game. So, and both my Plague and Pig was at 15. So I was like, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to start spending points into other killers that are only P1, get them to P3, so that when I want to play someone else, I'm not sitting there being like, damn, I don't have this perk, I don't have this perk's only on level 2, etc, etc. So I started putting points into Billy, because at the time I was playing Billy a little bit. But now I'm at the point where Trickster's back, and I'm like, huh. But I already started putting points into Billy, and so I have to finish putting points into Billy at least. Jax, have thou seen the video? I have not seen the video yet.
Did you put it in the Discord? Wait, what video? I'm talking about.
A Billy video.
Oh, Billy video.
Yeah.
Look at your back.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
I thought stream ended and I missed so much. Hi Tia, welcome back. It's okay. I was gonna end when I finished the clients that we had, like the first like round of sessions in Vampire Therapist, but I'm like, you know what? It's still like pretty early, at least for me. It was like 10:30, and all I really needed was food, and I was just gonna play Dead by Daylight anyways. So I was like, fuck it, let's just keep going. Category is still Vampire Therapist. You are so fucking right. And you should say it. There you go. Dead by Daylight. No need for therapy when DVD exists. There we go.
Well, thank you for dropping both these pallets already, King.
I've been goosed.
Goose?
There we go. I should let the Discord know that.
Becky, I gotta do her thing.
Rest in peace.
Wow, they just dropped all the good pallets at 5 gens. It's great.
Oh, Vampire Therapist sure looks different. I know, right? DVD time. There you go. Fiery saying jokes louder than people since insert time. Since always. Okay. Here we go. We're gonna play some Billy time. Might only play a few rounds. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how I'm feeling. This is the build. I don't know what the fuck it is. It's
Thanks,
a build.
Pumpkin.
Thanks. Thank you. Thank you. I have my... Have you guys ever had Peace Tea? The little, like, tea that comes in a can?
I fucking love Peace Tea.
They sell 12 packs now. Oh, like the boxes of, like, soda.
Are they like full big cans or are they little?
They're littler cans.
Disappointing.
When you want to rent away, but you don't want to play DVD. It's okay. You have 80 days. I'm sure I will get out of my funk within that time, and then you'll catch up, and I'll be sweating. Probably. Disappointing. Goes back to sleep. Okay. That's my first Dead by Daylight round in like 2 days. Be nice to me. I have an injured arm. That's what I'm blaming all this on. The fact that my nerves fucked up in my arm. Don't tell me they literally spawned, like, right next to me. Oh! That was so super fast. Sorry, it scared me a little bit. Gotta hope I hit a DVD interest in the next 60 day then. Right? Oh, that was so sick! I'm so fucking awesome, actually. W reason, though. Oh, she's not struggling. Oh, I'm sorry. Where did she go? There she is. I'm not gonna tunnel that person. There was someone. I thought so. Hashtag tunnel that person. I guess. Don't worry, girl. If I have to kill you, I'll leave you for last. I feel bad for this. You'll be one of the last to die to make up for it. Hello. Oh, that would have been sick. Oh, God. Okay. Now we have that going for us. Nice. Hashtag let me teach you curve, Billy. Do you not think my Billy is good enough? What's wrong with my, non-curvy Billy? Oh, not you, girl. Anyone but you. Yeah, you work. Nice! Yeah. Ah, damn. Trying to go for fancy. I could have hit her like 12 times by now. Damn it. Drop it! I haven't seen this like, Sable at all. I want to try to force a stun. Yeah. That's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, I've actively avoided the Fung like twice now. So even though I did tunnel her, if I see her again, she will die. Damn, that would have been so cool.
Nobody ever backs the backpack artist. I just got another 4K with no add-ons.
Nice. Nice vacuum. Unfortunately, your mom. Nice. Next time that happens, you won't be so lucky. Yeah. Get ready to do it here. Get ready. You were giving up your chainsaw when you should be revving more because you have the curve timing already there for you. I have the curve timing, you think? You think I can be a more masterful Billy with time and practice? Get off of this. Get off of it. Get off of it. Get off of it. she's still here. Right? Haven't seen the Sable once. I don't know why. But I just haven't seen her once. Nice. I don't want her to walk away without a hook. The Fung's injured. So do we think that she's gonna try? Of course.
I love when survivors try to sprint burst and they sprint burst too late.
She 4%ed. Damn. Well, you have it revved up at the right time and then give up thinking that you can't. Oh, no, no, no. Let me do this. I know that. I just also know that I'm not going for trying. If that makes sense right now. I'm going purely for, the kill. GG, well played. And so if I know that I could get, an M1, I'd rather just get an M1 and secure the down. I'm practicing. I'm real ass with him. You did good. Good luck in the match. So, no whimsy / J, no whimsy at all. I don't have an ounce of whimsy. I'm not whimsical in the slightest.
I was about to ask who the fuck had no whimsy.
It's his eye.
Who the fuck are you and what have you done with Jaxper? Mods, I don't recognize this man.
Mods, ban this alternate.
Ban this alternate.
Guards, same way.
It's an anomaly! Report it!
It's not your neighbor, Pocket.
That's not your neighbor!
It's not your streamer.
Survivor has Beamer, Beamer Survivor.
What did you make the title? Oh, no need for therapy when DBT exists.
Yeah.
Jaxper, are you okay?
No. But we've established that.
Sorry, just the way you said it. Just, no.
Nice. As someone who has gone to therapy and played DVD, they are very similar, as I often wish not to be, not to right before I do. So
That's
true
so
and
bad.
real. Also, fuck's sake. I cannot believe I got this match.
Of course they're not okay.
I got in a chase with somebody? There he is.
Me earlier today on this map too, though.
This Fung is gonna go to main building again and be a little bitch. I'm not gonna entertain her.
Fiery says, what killer were you on Pocket when you were on Larry's?
Xeno.
This is literally the worst map. Worst map for Billy, yeah.
Mm. So Fiery, I played some Artist, some Ghosty, and a lot of
Damn,
Xeno.
damn. If I just held it on a little longer, I could have gotten her in there straight away.
Aww. Nice.
Girl? You're new, aren't you? Wait, you hit the gate? Because I'm bad. Because the gate's done some bad things to me. There we go. Nice. I think I caught a glimpse of Artist and Xeno, but I was doing something. I know I caught Artist. I think maybe you were playing some Ghosty? Pocket?
How about?
Were you playing Ghosty as well?
On this map?
No, just in general on stream.
Yeah. I said I played some Artist, some Ghosty, and a lot of Xeno.
Oh, you did say that. I'm very dumb, man, Pocket.
You're good, buddy. You've got arm hurty disease.
Yeah.
How's that feeling, by the way? Any better?
Yeah, it's usable now. It's just sore.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll take usable and sore over, like, swollen and shit. Swollen and burning, that sucks. Hey, there we go. Guards, you know the Smurf.
Xeno the Smurf.
Mods creases Jordans. I like how ugly he is, though.
Who, Billy?
No, this Ace.
Oh.
Billy is not ugly. He is a handsome baby boy.
I was wondering how you would respond to that.
That would have been so cool! Like how ugly he is. People talking about Gortash. Yeah, literally.
I still can't fucking believe you two assigning me Gortash.
We assigned you the Chosen of Bane.
Which just so happens to be Surrender Gortash.
That's also the Chosen of Bane.
Okay, there we go.
You assigned me Gortash. Assigned Gortash at besties.
It looks so old and so young at the same time. Government assigned Gortash.
If you can't make your own Gortash, store-bought is fine. I don't know why, that's one of my favorite jokes right now. It's just, if you can't blank, store-bought is fine.
No, I shouldn't have gotten off of him for that. It's okay, I can get back on him. I can recover this. I just wanted to make it his healing worthless. Instead I made this chase worthless.
Aww.
I can be greedy, I can be greedy, I can be greedy, I can be greedy. I can't be greedy, I can't be greedy, I can't be greedy, I can't be greedy. God damn it. I'm so stupid. Ugh. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm just silly. Important meme in your DMs? Okay. I assume that they're very important. That worked out, that worked out. I don't even know who's on what hook.
Who's on first?
Meow. Thank you for the good boy pats. I appreciate it. Nothing on this, nothing on that one really. worth a shot. You can afford to fix your spine? No, I live in America. What makes you think I can afford that?
What a fucking mood.
Fiery said, I can't afford to fix your spine. You can't
Oh,
read.
you're right. I can't read. What is happening?
Subsequently, that's also because we're from America.
They were all at 0 2 seconds ago! What are you talking about? You finished the jet! Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking marry your mother.
Oh yes, declining literacy rates. Yeah, Fiery, don't worry. I can read sometimes. Not streamer, though.
I hate everything. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I
Oh
hate
yeah,
you. I
Fiery,
hate you. I
have
hate
you
you.
not seen this stuff? Like, because the way, well, I haven't looked at the actual rates, but just like 1 2 3 4. So I can't count, or we have just.
Ugh. They're all on fucking Death Hook. I'm so angry. I somehow managed to get them all on Death Hook. And not kill a single one.
07. Oh yeah, what I was saying. Oh, so they changed the curriculum for how kids learn to read, basically. And it has drastically and negatively impacted people's ability to read and comprehend what they are reading. Like, you know how, like, when you don't know something, you can, like, sound it out? That is basically, man, you're all over the place, homie. Basically, kids aren't taught that anymore. Kids aren't taught, like, phonetics and that way of, like, learning how to read. Thank you for dropping that pallet so easily.
No! I fucked it! I fucked it! I could have gotten a 3K. I could have gotten that fucking 3K if I didn't take that hit and if I just tried to pick him up. GG's. Maybe my meme will cheer you up. Maybe. Yeah, that was pretty good, actually. You know, first worst map, I probably did alright. Okay. Molest, are you in the middle of the game?
Yeah, I am. I'm looking at a Claudette.
You're looking at a Claudette. I think because now we have been live for like 5.5 hours. So I think we will end now. We got a few games in.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's see who all is live right now. Ooh. I've got a someone.
I see multiple people who I follow who this someone could be.
Alrighty. Right now, we have someone who is playing some Stardew Valley.
Second.
Yes, Stardew.
I am less certain that it is who I think it is.
We are going to be raiding into the one, the only, Daddy Megan!
Not at all who I thought it was.
Thank you guys all so much for hanging out with me. Thank you guys for hanging out and being a call. I appreciate you guys. I'm gonna jump out of the VC, and then if you guys are still here in 10 minutes, I'll jump back in.
Yeah.
See you guys in a tick.
See ya.
Thank you guys so much for joining us. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for hanging out. I really enjoyed the new game, and I can't wait to play it. We'll probably do more tomorrow. And yeah, I'm really excited. I hope you guys have a good time. Have a good night. Love and appreciate you, peeps. And let me get the raid message for the raid. Oh my god. We're gonna do a custom raid message because Daddy Megan really loves sharks and literally did a whole stream where they just talked about shark and shark facts. So we're gonna go, did you know sharks love you too? Just as like a silly little raid message. We're gonna scroll and copy those and put it into the chat. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I have literally seconds left to end. I love you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Vampire Therapist probably. Bye!